Yo, Lazy Dog, how you doing tonight? Hey, Fat Cloud, safe travels. You're on the plane, hell yeah. Thank you for the good luck, I appreciate it. Just gotta post the link in Discord and then we shall begin. Alright, let's get started. Oof. That's okay. Just the first file of the night. Get a runner. Ooh, Magazone. Yo. Last cannon is fast and it's hella strong. And it has stab flash cannon. The ability is a bit useless. Now, we are versing a Moltres, which resists our stab, but it would still be stronger than Night Slash. Maybe. Maybe. Or we pivot. We have decent speed for scouting, and there's a Blastoise in the grass with Mold Breaker. That's a tough call right there. Because on one hand, if something has like Water Absorb and we have Stab, we can ignore that. But on the other hand, this Magnezone could be a runner. IHP, insanely strong with Stab. I don't know, I gotta leave that up to chat. What do you guys think? Do we pivot or do we full send? We are versing Moltres. Yo, Christian, this is the issue though. Do we go for Blastoise with Fire Punch in Mold Breaker? Or do we full send Magnezone? Because we are versing a Moltres for the rival. Yeah, it's very tough choice. And it could be a level 6 Blastoise as well. We don't know the moveset, but we did see with our ability that it has Fire Punch. Means its strongest move at level 6 is 75 base power. Best case scenario, it might have Water Pulse, maybe Bubble Beam. Personally, I low-key think this Magnezone could beat the rival. I know it's such a glass cannon. We could scout the level 3 Blastoise. It deletes Power Whip at level 4 for Fire Punch. Or, actually, not technically for Fire Punch, it could have Fire Punch, delete it for a worse move. Yeah, so what probably happens is that we get a worse move and lose out on Power Whip. Yo, am I crazy for wanting to bring this to the rival? I mean, there's one more to look at. We should look at the last one. Post in the chat, Blastoise or Magnezone? Who should we run? No, I don't want to do Poliwrath. So it would be between Blastoise and Magnezone, and honestly, I kind of want to stay with Magnezone because another thing I just thought of, the level 6 never trapped us in the battle, which means it's below the 16 speed. 16 speed would be average for level 6, slightly above average for a 5. So I just don't think the Blastoise is going to be a good pivot. Yeah, we're just not sure if we can actually beat the Moltres. Moltres doesn't have a fire move. You're crazy. You're crazy. No! Bro, come on. Energy Ball at 27. And that's it. 54. Acid. We weren't getting moves. That's the issue. Heat Proof wasn't needed, but Mold Breaker, really good stats, but he was Special Attack. Extra Sensory at 7. Nature Power for Tri Attack. Dive. Bro, last step out of the grass to go for the rival. And we instantly die. He had no special defense. He would have had Torment, Solar Beam, Encore, Flash. Bro, we could have beaten that. Oh my gosh. That was a win right there. On to the next. It's okay. Right, lucky number right here, 4848. It's gonna have a Kingdra in the lab. Poliwrath, okay. Ooh, okay, okay. Intimidate, good speed, great special attack, perfect nature, stab Octazooka. Yo, this could cook. Ooh, I could get a guaranteed pivot. And a Reaper Cloth if we find a Dusclops. Intimidate makes scouting a little easier. And we can scout moves with Transform. Not great. It's only a normal in fighting. We just have to be careful because our HP isn't too high. And our defenses are only, like, basic. So we don't want to take too strong of a hit. A bit of a copium to run this because technically we only have 2 moves and any dark types with water absorb are a problem. Mold Breaker Wheezing, okay. Peck, Crush Claw. Go and heal real quick. Just play it safe. I really like the nature. Like, this thing is cooking. Intimidate when we have lower defense. Kind of want to stick with the Wrath. Good reason to pivot. If Octazooka and Luster Purge aren't viable against the Pokemon, I have to rely on either transforming into them or RNG Metronome. And I only have 15 PP for the tower, which means I guarantee have to use Metronome and Transform in the tower within my strategy. Which I can do. I already perceived how I would be able to do that. Like, I have a game plan. If we are running this Pokemon, I have a game plan on how we will try to get to the gym. But the fact that we have a Quick Ball, which guarantees a catch on turn 1, if there was a solid Pokemon in the grass, we should consider it. We only get 2 level up moves, so we're relying on the gyms. And it's not until level 43, which is after Whitney. So we have to go 3 gyms without any level up moves. It's usually making an average moveset work, true. But this is an average. This is one move away from being average. If we had either, honestly, I would have kept either, right? Metronome, RNG, Transform on a Pokemon might work. Actually, I feel like I would feel a little better with Metronome. If you transform into somebody who doesn't have attacks, you get 5 PP for the fight. Yeah, personally, I just think we need one more move. Or a reliable move. 100 accuracy with more than 5 PP. Yo, Leland! Oh my god, I was looking at chat, there was an Umbreon! Yo, Leland! How you doing tonight? Thank you so much, my friend. Good to see you. OG right there. Day oneer. Tell you stories about every single win. Okay, guys. Real talk, though. Poliwrath or Umbreon? Our nature luck on first encounters are typically bad, anyways. So, I'm low-key glad we ran from it. It's such a good Pokemon, dude. It's Kuzi, welcome, but like, oh man, the risk of running this is too high in my opinion. He wants the taste to run, I know it. Stab Octazooka, 20 special attack at level 5. Evolutions also struggle with moves though, being that they are every 7 levels before they learn a new move. So we would have to see him start with something good. Hey Matthew, how you doing? Transform all the way to Kanto, for real. Incognito mode. if we scout the moves on the Umbreon, we have to then find another one, because the Quick Ball won't catch if we don't throw it on turn 1. That's the downside. I wish I scouted the first one I saw. Transform did kill Kingdra, but that's because they transformed into a god. If we use Transform and transform into a garbage can, won't be good. He's slower. Has a really good moveset though. Wow. Has 4 attacks, has Stab, Night Slash. I cannot calc the damage because we know it's -1 attack, but we don't know what its defenses are because we technically took its stats as well. What I'm worried about is it is below 15 speed at level 6. So it is at minimum 14. So it's either like a 1 tier below average speed or it's very slow. That's tough. That's a tough choice. Do we go for moveset or do we go for viability? Personally, if I was the one choosing, personally, I kind of want to risk Poliwrath because worst case scenario, we pivot after in the next area using Transform and find another good Pokemon with good movesets and get something that actually has speed rather than starting with Umbreon and regretting it. It's hard to say no to that moveset, but it's easier when I include speed. It's easier to say no if I include speed into the factor. Now, if he had speed boost, that'd be a different story. Good speed drop. If we can get a special defense drop, yup. Then this one shots. Nice, GG. I wish there was a move that recovered PP so that we could metronome into that move and then recover the PP we lose on the Luster Purge when we're using it on water types. I should have named it Leland for the donation. I'll name it Leland next round, Leland. If you're still here, I'll name it next round for you. I appreciate it, thank you. What A? What B? I'm gonna gaslight the crap out of this Poliwrath, make him think that Crawdon doesn't exist. What ability do you like the most for this challenge? Low key, battle armor was really fun because I tend to be risky with my health, and critical hits can be game changing. So having the immunity to it has so much value. Why is it all water types? Nice, good one shot, buddy. Yo, Nomar, how you doing tonight? Health is wealth. True. Moveset is the issue, though. If we don't get TMs, this probably doesn't become a runner. Firestone, okay. Got you. So if we see a Vulpix or a Growlithe, consider it. I mean, if I didn't have any Pokemon to run, I would consider Graveler. It would be funny, getting the special defense boost. And then if we had Weather Ball, that would be pretty fun. There's only 2 Pokemon left to look at. I I don't want to pivot to Nidoking. I mean, it's fast and strong. The Nidoking is technically fast and strong. Because I was with an Intimidate and it was doing some solid damage. But we have the moveset that could honestly take out a Nidoking when we're reversing it, so I don't think it would be a threat in the future if we run this one. I think this one is personally better. Two early streams back to back. Yeah, I'm trying. I mean, it just makes it so that I'm not staying up as late and then I don't wake up too late. That's really the purpose. I'm trying. I mean, it makes it so that I don't really have any time after work. But that's okay. No, I was 2 minutes. I got there 2 minutes before I was needing to be there. Yesterday I had an earlier stream. But I have been late. My boss has been patient with me, which has been nice, but I'm doing my effort to make it happen, like make it not happen ever again, but if it's gonna happen, just make it not happen consistently. I think we run the Wrath. I like the nature, I like the stab, I mean, the ability doesn't hurt us, ever, right? Like, if they ever use Intimidate on us with Trace, it's not the end of the world. We just need moves, that's it. And luck that we don't miss Octazooka 5 times in the tower. A child. Hail Mary, Metronome is gonna clutch for us. I believe it. We're gonna have to. I don't have a choice. In order to get past the tower, we're gonna need to rely on Metronome. Luckily, I do not have work tomorrow, so we can go as late as we'd like. But I do have a few things that I have to do tomorrow, no matter what, so I gotta go to bed when I start feeling tired, or else I'll sleep all day tomorrow. I want to rate this a 3-star. The stats in stab would have had me say 4 stars if we had like a third move, right? If we had like a trifecta to rely on, and Metronome was like our Shedinja answer. Ability actually helps, yeah. Perfect nature for once, the rarity. Alright, good luck. Nice. Nice. Oh, let's go, FireRed. Okay, so there's only 13 Pokemon left. So if I never click Metronome, if I don't have to click Metronome again, technically don't need to. But I think I do just a couple more times. Crit, nice forehead, buddy, nice. Because... yeah. I want to be able to have backup PP on Akazuka if we miss. And I want to save Luster Purge for water types. And grass types. It's risky. It's definitely risky, but we're gonna try. They say, yeah. Five mandatory left. Nice, good fail. Okay, nice. One trainer left. I'm hoping he starts with like a poison type or a fighting type, so I can click Luster Purge and save my Akazuka for the last one. Okay, that works too. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Oh my gosh. You did it, Wrath. You did it. Let's go. Just Metronome clutch with two fighting type moves in the early game. Like it hit a stab super effective super power on the head of the riddle. And then it had a wake up slap earlier too. Okay, made it to the gym in the first hour. We love to see that. Worthless last trainer, yeah, I know, right? I got like a quarter of a level out of that. But I still had two Luster Purges. You know, I really held on to them throughout the entire tower, which was perfect. Like, there was a point where I could have used it a little bit earlier, and then I went for Metronome, like, extra a couple times. Definitely came in clutch. Alright, time for the gym. Here we go. Oh boy. Ace. Great Nightshade, buddy. Great Nightshade. Should be 43 and then 53? Yeah. Oh boy. I missed, he missed. He missed. Great flinch, oh my gosh. Better to not throw. Just make sure I get the knockout. Nickname will be Sumo Tanker. Okay. We got this. This is a big win in our book, and we're gonna get Ore Sphere as the TM. Good luck. Ace. Okay, this is the ace. He's fast. He lowered his accuracy. No, not the frenzy plant. No. Oh my god, what a crazy Porygon. You're getting Mist Ball on top of Luster Purge. That's awkward. That's hella awkward. That's Latios and Latios' signature moves. You're getting a bunch of physical moves as well. Yeah. Holy physical attack. Damn. Yeah, that Night Flash would have been crazy. But low HP, low speed, low special defense. Yeah, no real moves on him. Slow. That wasn't bad. Magnitude. Well, that wouldn't have been too bad. Oh well. Good special water move. Water Spout, Bubble Beam, Weather Ball in the rain, Water Pulse for the confusion. Muddy Water is better than Octazooka. It's the same exact thing, but it's 30 base power more. With 30 accuracy with 30% chance on dropping accuracy instead of 50. That's the only difference. The fact that he had both Brave Bird and Frenzy Plant, though, is insane. No 80 or 90 with 100 accuracy, correct. Only until Generation 5 does Liquidation come. Liquidation is 80 accuracy physical with 100 accuracy. In a 20 or 30% chance to lower defense. Liquidation, OP move, game changer. And then, you know, there's more things that come later. You know, Aqua Cutter. Aqua Cutter is like Air Cutter, but physical water. 55 base power, 95 accuracy, high crit rate. You get Razor Shell. High crit rate, 70 base power, 100 accuracy. Scald is, I believe, 80. Scald is 80 with 30% chance to burn. Scald is also OP. The Scizor. Yeah, Surf would be chosen over Scald if you needed the extra base power for damage calculations. And Waterfall would typically be ran over Liquidation unless it couldn't learn it. Like Arachnid learns Liquidation, I believe, over Waterfall. You're not allowed to heal once you enter a gym. You're not allowed to leave to heal. You're allowed to heal while in a fight. I did not expect him to knock me out like that with a Frenzy Plant. Also, good job, Rival, for throwing right there. Now, yes, I could have technically done Friendship, but the evolution options for this are so bad. Not a single thing is like an actual viable Pokemon that it would not have been worth giving up our Giratina instant Friendship for it. But yeah, Matthew, we are not allowed to leave for heal. We are allowed to heal in a fight if we're in a battle. Would I ever try Roguemon? I've been meaning to look into it. Just life has kept it on the back burner instead of being able to prioritize anything towards looking at it. Ooh, Tentacruel, hello. Glare, okay, good speed. Or at least not zero speed. Yeah, no, that's good speed. Loses a move at level 5. Uh-oh. 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 GG. Honestly, I think Houndoom was better. No! No! No, come on! Oh my gosh, dude, I knew he was out there and I wanted him as my backup. I should have went straight for him, dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but he also had no weaknesses or no neutral. Well, what? Fighting would be the only neutral? Fighting water would be the only neutral hit. So even with no health, no defense, like everything would be resisted. Flying, I guess. I mean, he has some neutral or ground. Yeah, I guess he does have some neutral, but a lot of resistances regardless. No, fire moves would kill it because it has flash fire. That's why I'm upset. Motor drive. Ooh, balanced. Yeah, no HP is very scary for sure. But when you get the opportunity for a flash fire, you gotta you gotta give it a chance. I thought to myself that tonight I would try to attempt to do the rule correctly. Choose the one that the tracker tells me to choose. Run the run without resetting. Like the Polyrath was viable. I didn't choose it because it was the best in the lab. I chose it because that was what was given to me. You could choose which ball. That would be fine. When a file ends, if somebody puts in the chat left, right, middle before we actively go and do it, there's usually a little bit of time between files, then I will follow that. But I'm not gonna like sit and wait every time for somebody to say one. Did I go through that entire grass at 3 HP with a burn on me? I didn't even realize it. I was on autopilot. Whoops. I don't think I hit the Pokemon Center. Oh, I'm dead. Damn, dude, again, 2 steps away from the rival. And I died to a wild Pokemon. Oh, you weren't quick enough. My bad. I did go fast on that one. The one time I go fast. Do you want the same option next time, Flare? The delay is only like 5 seconds. Okay, next time go right. Yeah. Don't judge a man who takes 5 seconds. A lot can happen in that time. The sideways ball of spray, yeah. They need to give me a Pokeball on a file where I don't want the Pokemon that the lab gave me. Oh, hello. Leech Life became a better move in later games, yeah. It became the bug variant of Drain Punch, I think. It's like 60. Good miss. Good throw. GG. It's 80? Damn. It's pretty good. I think Arachnid still learns it. I remember using it. I know there's a Mon on randoms that still has it in its set. I think it's Arachnid. It might be somebody else that I'm mistaking. So there is a Mag Mortar. It could have been luck that allowed us to run away. It could be that it's 8 speed at level 6. So I want Mag Mortar to be our backup. Yeah, Arachnid is so underrated. Such a great ability for it too. Can't be burned. Takes half damage from fire types. Ursaring's not bad. It's 500 BST, normal typing. We don't tend to go for it often, but it's pretty okay. It's a contender. What do you guys think? Magmortar or Ursaring? Who do we go for first? Still 2 more here to look at as well. Magmortar first. Uh-oh. That means catching the level 6 is going to be scary. He's holding a Magmarizer. That's hilarious. Dude just evolved. I low-key want to catch a level 6 holding one. That way if we find a Magmar, we get to evolve the Magmar as well. Okay, nice. It's a spare key, yeah. Oh shoot, I did not mean to do that. Damn dude, where's your defense? That does not end the file, it just means that I'm not allowed to heal before pivoting. I have to go straight for a pivot. Oh, excuse me, sorry. can't damage it, so I have to go straight for the kill. Or straight for the catch, I mean. Come on, buddy. Please, get in the ball. Yeah, if the next Brian or Pin Missile would have knocked us out. Unburden. Split offense. I knew he was slow though. I called it. Low-key, I think we pivot to Ursaring. Crazy strong, but no defenses and no health and no speed. So if he gets to attack, he's gonna kill them, but he'll probably die before he gets to attack. %10 speed boost with nature is not enough. It needed like 50%. Ooh, slow start. The first one we saw did not have that, so we need to find the second ability. But we do want that level 6, as it gets a new move at 7. Adaptability trump card on a normal type would be pretty cool. Because it would be 80, 120, 200, 400. Like, it would be crazy boosts. The only downside is its contact. Might take a little bit of time because we gotta not only find a level 6, which is a low spawn, but we have to find it without the ability of slow start. The good news is it is faster. So even if it doesn't go all the way and it just brings us to the next area, it'll be better at scouting the next area. It? Zelf, welcome back. R.I.P. Torterra Run. Yes, very sad. I mean, it's on me. I believe, if I remember correctly, it's on me for not remembering the full restore. The turtle made it to Whitney. Whitney's trainers did a lot of damage to us before we got to her. And then we got status and low health, and I should have full restored to remove status and be back to full. And I forgot we had it. Hey, there it is. Okay, it has stab, but I almost think it doesn't have special attack. Damn, it doesn't even have speed? This one has a negative... Oh, whatever, I'm still catching it. This one definitely has a negative nature, though, I almost guaranteed. Or... Oh, speed tie. Gotcha. I never consider speed tie. Once again, unburden. Double stab, no other coverage, so ghost types, look out. I don't think this is a runner, to be honest. I just like it a little bit more because at least now we're not frail. If we're gonna be slow, at least we're not frail. And if it is gonna be learning normal type moves, maybe at level 8 it will get headbutt and we have more options. Yo, Zishan, how you doing tonight? Good snap out, buddy. Unfortunately, I just don't think this Earth Ring is fast enough. Speed at level 8 is way too slow. I did call us getting another normal type move on level up, just was not the one I wanted. The men's, no, no. We live to see another day. Calcium, cool. We find a special attack pivot. Heart scale, even better. If we get an option for the Moonstone evolution, we have a heart scale for the move relearner. Duskstone, Murkrow, yo, Cropium pivot? Yo, is the Crow back? Is it this? So, was yesterday Crow number 1 and today is Crow number 2? Do it for the science. I like that we are a little bit tankier. Like, our BST is a lot better than Murkrow's right now. So if we can get like free scouting trying to run from Pokemon, as long as they don't have Dragon Rage, it's kind of safe. Saw somebody running a Relicanth on FireRed today, and they were doing really well with it. Till they got hit by a Parasect with Razor Leaf and a crit. So it was, instead of it was just times 4, it was times 8. And Razor Leaf is a special attack in that game, and the Parasect had 206 special attack. So it was stab super effective. It was it was times 4 plus super effective, so times 8 plus crit on a 206 special attack. Quite rough. Yeah, is Hoot Hoot the only pivot? I may as well get it so that I can be fast enough to scout around Salamence. Whoops. There is something required in order to do this, though. Moveset is not as good as yesterday. Normalize, unfortunate. And a minus attack to boot. I mean, if it evolved into a special attacker and, like, cleaned up its moveset, yeah. But that requires the item, requires a lot. The only thing that really matters is it has good defenses. If Salamence is uber speed, but it has a lot of speed, so it should be able to scout this area. If not, I think the Cropium has to go for a Copium. We have a Moonstone, not a Dusk Stone, so I can't even get rid of this right now. Let's hope we get the Magmar, maybe? Nidorina could work. Maybe get a Gengar out of them. One Mon left. Yeah, ability completely negates this from even having a chance to move forward. I think I have to go for Copium. Hey, Nidorina! Nice! Extrasensory, ooh! Yo, the Copium is real! Double Science, what a find, dude. The RNG for that to have been the Pokemon to spawn for us is crazy. Okay, the nature, it's not bad, it's not great. Let's see. Tentacruel, I'll take it. Maybe I won't take it. Ooh, look at that speed. Cringe. Tend to cringe. I will even struggle trying to find a Copium because I'll get stuck by every single level if I'm trying to find like a specific one. This is a cursed file, yeah. Yo, welcome back, Laser Dog. Yeah. I figured if I'm going for Copium, I gotta make sure I have enough chances to catch one. Yo, DJ Patty, welcome. How you doing tonight? Kecleon was in the same patch, so I couldn't catch it. I'm going to the top floor, hoping there's something there. Wow. Easy move right there, buddy. Why did you choose to not have speed? What do you guys think? Do I get rid of Rock Slide or Hyper Fang? Hyper Fang is really just for Claydol. We don't really need it for anything else. Oh boy. Yeah, GG. He crit. I know I should have healed, but I was not caring about the file enough. Top floor was Wobbuffet, yeah. No. Growlithe into Magnezone into Ninetales. Electivire, but no speed. Yeah, so I'm glad I didn't go there either. Oh well. On to the next. Raikou was not our legendary favorite. We have Zapdos currently as our favorite. If it is any other legendary that is sub 600, it is only runnable if it's our favorite. In national decks, we're able to run any sub 600. Yeah, that's why I said sad when I saw it, because, you know, RNG. Of course, I don't choose the right legendary. It has happened before, where the very file we choose to switch our legendary, there it is. The very file we choose to switch our legendary ends up having the legendary we just took off. Like it's literally occurred. So I'm waiting to switch it until I find a Zapdos. No matter how long it takes. I couldn't choose the Mew, so I had to go for the next one I looked at. How am I gonna beat Rival with a Seed? Facts. Left next. Yeah, stab specialist, three physical normal moves. Oof. Another one bites the dust. When the bugs start fighting back, birds won't have a chance. Oh, you said left, which technically would have been Rapidash, but I looked at Fortress first, right? But technically left would have been Rapidash. Whoops, my bad. Oh, no. Reset, delete. I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have gone for it. I should have just went for the Fortress. Okay, we get to pivot. We have Dark Void to put them to sleep, giving us a better chance to catch. Oh, never mind. Alright, I'll give you a second to say left, right, or middle. First person to say it. Race to the clock. Have you considered changing versions, or are you dead set beating this one first? I'm nearly dead set beating this one first. Unless it literally breaks my soul. A couple times it almost has. I mean, we've been close. I know we can do it. Middle? Ooh. Hello. Okay, we just need to evolve. We just need to evolve. We have a really good nature. Kingdra was our closest. Typhlosion was a very close second. Typhlosion was literally like 2 fights away from where Kingdra died. We were almost done all of the trainers, and we were very close to... Like, I was in the mindset of thinking about the rival when our death happened on Typhlosion. No, I like it because it's got Ancient Power for Shedinja Answer. It's got the minus attack. It's got defenses to take hits at high HP. It can definitely get a little bit of distance in the early game. I just don't want to wait too late to evolve. Like, the sooner the better. Or pivot. I do like the pivot idea a little bit more. Especially because we have substitute for scouting moves. And like I said, defenses and health. Energy powder, nice. The slow curse tonight, yep. Yo, these Pokemon need an energy drink, not an energy powder. Aldo. Hello. Mold Breaker Spiritomb. No! I'd rather kill you and be forced to have to not heal. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'd rather kill you than be forced to use my Master Ball on you. And then not heal and go straight for the Spiritomb catch. Come on, Spiritomb. I need a high level, buddy. I need a high level. Dude, he's gonna make me do it again. I think it's allowed, right? I mean, as long as I don't go and heal. And I don't run this Pokemon. Because we are allowed to do what we can to get out of the fight as long as moving forward outside of it, not moving forward with a rule broken. We're just gonna prune the timeline with the catch of Spiritomb. Imagine we're about to beat Red and the TVA showed up. Yo. Here we are. This one had Mold Breaker, right? I want to make sure I saw that correctly. Yeah. You think it's an overrated runner? The minus special attack really makes me cry. $45, but like, we run other Pokemon that are like sub 500. I know it's not the best BST, which is why it has low speed. The good typing compensates for the low BST in my opinion. Like, a high BST Aggron Rhyperior doesn't make up for bad typing, but low BST can be compensated by great typing. Why am I back? Oh, I'm back here because I wanted to scout. Oh, actually no, I don't want to do it there because of the Armaldo. I don't want to risk the mean look, but I can scout everywhere else for the sketch. The problem is we're so slow that most Pokemon are going to be moving first. So we have to scout. We have to scout level 3s. In order to have a chance of being faster. What do we want? Do we want Shedinja answer? Do we want setup? Well, I figured scout for sketch. Get a sketch move. That way the rival isn't impossible to beat if he has Volt Absorb. I mean, we have to run it to the rival. We don't have any. We don't have any other choice. Also, I don't remember what the rival has, so if he ends up having a ground type, I definitely don't want to go in with only Thunderbolt. But in reality, I don't remember at all what he has. Am I only seeing level 5 Dustoxes? Where's the level 3? There it is. I mean, this wall's Cloyster, so if we did have setup, Cloyster would be a guaranteed Pokemon to sit in front of. I mean, if we're not running this as a Pokemon, all we really need is coverage for whatever we're versing. Does anyone remember what the rival has? That would be funny. We trap him, or he traps us for enough turns where he just knocks himself out with Jump Kick. Charge Beam, ooh. But this one speed tied us when the other one was actually slower. We don't need Charge Beam though, because we already have an electric move. I am predicting he has one more special attack for us to get off of him. Just keep missing, buddy. Just keep missing. Last resort. Oh my gosh, he missed so many hits. I can't really safely scout the last area because of Armaldo. Oh. Because there's a Gulpin up there that I didn't scout. I could do Psybeam. I could do Psybeam. Just so that I have a move. Did anyone go back and check? Was anyone in the VIP viewer and check for me? What the rival has? He has a Duskull. Nah, he has Duskull. Suicune was to the left. He always chooses to the right. In other games, he chooses to the left. But not this one. There is one more Pokemon in this area. Gotta head off, Christian. Well, thank you for joining. I may go late. It just depends on if I get tired. Hot minute. I mean, it's not a half hour yet. Trust me, I've done this scenario that we're currently doing, and it has gone over a half hour. So we've still got time. The value is worth it. Okay, Mega Kick finally showed us the last move. There's one more Pokemon over here. I don't like the idea of Psybeam. I low-key almost want to just go in with Thunderbolt and hope for the best. Nah, we don't die. Who dies? What are we gonna die to? Nothing. We're tanky. We're strong. We technically even have agility for, like, speed control. It's just literally the only thing that makes me not want to run this is the dumb nature. I'm surprised even with speed control you guys don't think it's a runner. Like, it's still average offense, decent bulk. We'll give it another minute, and if we can't find this last one in like a minute, then I'll just full send it. I'll wait to sketch. But we are going to want to see this last one regardless, because it's the only other pivot option. There's nothing else to pivot to. I mean, I could do Wheezing. I don't know how good it would be, though. With how many times it missed, I am guaranteed it. There it is. I am guaranteed it is not Compound Eyes on the Wheezing. Yo, Denny with the 5 gifted. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. The GOAT. How you doing, Denny? Judgment. He's just fast. Wait, did that say Roar of Time was not... Oh, it missed. Okay, I was gonna say, it would, if it couldn't work on us, then it's normalized. Heart swap. Nope. Yeah, it just missed. Yeah, I'm not happy with any of the moves that we can learn. Not even happy with any of the pivots. So I think we just full send through to the next area and see if Phase 2 has more pivot options. I mean, maybe Wheezing, maybe. We'll give it another look after the rival. I'm just gonna hope the rival doesn't have Volt Absorb. Get the level 7 move and go from there. We get Dark Pulse. And then at Sketch. You really think this couldn't be a runner? Oh wait, we have Mold Breaker. What was I thinking? I totally forgot about that. We didn't even have to worry about Volt Absorb. Totally forgot about that. Easy win. Ingrain? I can't use that. Don't you hate when you get an ingrain nail? Dude, he's so strong even with the minus 10%. 23 special attack. And like 1 agility gives him the speed that he needs for control. He has agility. Yeah, Sketch will become a move. We just have to find the right one. Preferably Dark Pulse. Because getting the flinch chance while ignoring their own tempo would be cool. I would prefer finding a second Spirit Tomb in the next area so that I can change the nature, because it's the only thing holding it back. Like, plus speed minus special attack, plus speed minus attack would be OP. Good miss. Nice. And a good miss. Nice. It is tanky. It doesn't have a lot of health though. That's one thing. So we have to take a hit, do a calc, leave. I don't like trying to scout when they're faster. I mean I do have agility to guarantee which move I learn. Dragon Rage is scary, yep. Always. Yeah, we can start with agility and then, like, for example, on the level 9s, find out if they're like crazy speed, they're still faster than us. Ice Beam would be cool. Because, like, with my ability, I don't technically need Shinichi Answer. Stab obviously would be nice, but it's not necessary. The Spiritomb came from the wild. It was caught in the grass, so I would need to find a second one in order to change the nature. The Pokédex doesn't work that way. No, it'll show where their vanilla spawns are. Is that where I caught it? I guess it does. I guess it does show. Interesting. I never knew that. Huh. Gonna lurk tonight, Mr. Bear. Welcome, welcome. Back to work tomorrow night. Huh. Showing a tree. It was in the tree over there. And then it's in the town. So I want to say it's in the water there. Or that's showing what, nighttime? No. No, that's showing the... I'm pretty sure that's showing the tree. That's cool. I never knew that. So if we end up seeing something good, we can find out if it's in the first area or not. Oh yeah, I'd still be learning stuff in this Kaizo. Figured if we end up not finding a Pokemon in the last area, I may as well start scouting movesets. Because I will need to scout for a new move or else I can't hit ground types. Let's see. Do we take Ice Beam just to have it? I can also calc the damage. So do I take the Pokemon or do I take the move? It's a really good move, yeah. It's what, 95? Four, 8, 7 to 12, so it is not a special attacker. We don't need Shedinja coverage player. We have Mold Breaker. Mold Breaker ignores abilities, including Wonder Guard. Yeah, I didn't. I forgot about it for the Duskull, and then in the first fight against Rival, I said, "Oh, we have Mold Breaker. We don't need to worry about abilities." I think if this is our runner, Bolt Beam will carry us for a bit, and then we just need to get a little bit more. I mean, what do you guys think? Do we run it? I think... See, I think the last Pokemon in the grass is a level 6 that we haven't seen. Imagine if it's a Spiritomb. Dude, we could get the level 6 Spiritomb. It is a level 6, yeah. Nope, never mind. Yeah, we can agility in long fights at the very start. We just have to keep agility, yeah. Instead of going for setup, we're going for agility plus three coverage moves. Yeah, really sad nature. We don't have to worry about Thick Fat, Volt Absorb, Motor Drive, nothing. All we have to worry about is Magnezone. It's the only Pokemon we have to worry about. Yeah, we even with minus 10 special attack, minus 10%, sorry, even with minus 10%, we're still above average. The downside is 10% can be the difference between a roll of knocking something out and it surviving on 1 HP. Bullet Seed, its coverage. So I'll get rid of Dream Eater because I don't really need that. And I can't even use that because it's a healing move. Type for the win. Yep, Bullet Seed is physical. In Generation 1 through 3, it is special. Any evolution is going to be a special typing. Simplest way to remember it. Alright, Spiritomb, you got this, buddy. Good luck. Choco. Our next move is at the end of this dungeon. Fine. Nice crit. Very nice crit. Nice. Who needs speed? If we're cursed with no speed, that means they're also cursed with no speed. Oh, he couldn't touch us. We get the stat boost for the Ho-Oh. Nice. Calculated. New move. Bug Buzz. Okay, okay. I think I get rid of Bullet Seed. Because what's nice is that we ignore soundproof. That was an awesome agility into the Ho-Oh. Because I assume Ho-Oh would have been faster. Awesome, GG. Psychic and Dark Answer for like legendaries, yeah. Alright, good luck, buddy. I mean, Bolt Beam covers everything except Magnezone. And we already don't need coverage for Shedinja because of our ability. Unfortunate. No. I don't have status heals. Come on, stupid confusion. I didn't want to be slow. I should have just clicked Ice Beam turn 1. That's on me. Damn. I mean, how was I supposed to know, right? I was expecting it to be faster. Is it even worth setting up agility then? If we're gonna be paralyzed? See it being worth it. Yeah, because we can start outspeeding. Okay, he's out of Sacred Fires. Okay, we took ourselves out of brine range as well. Two. On Mega. 3. Slacking, oh my gosh. We're faster. We get to paralyze, oh my god, let's go. Huge. And his last Pokemon. When we break through, we can. He's Rattata survived. No, oh my gosh, my Mold Breaker into. Wow, Volt Absorb, that's insane. Rattata with the fear tactic. GG. Yeah, setting up the speed was important. Brave Bird, not needed. It's a physical attack. Okay, hear me out. 2 PP maxes on Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Calm Mind, Agility, or Nasty Plot. Nasty Plot, Agility. Imagine that moveset. That would be so funny. Because we ignore Unaware. So if we have setup stab, not setup stab, but setup offense, we actually ignore, like, if we do Calm Mind and they do damage to us, they don't ignore, their unaware will still work when they attack us, but when we attack them, their unaware will not negate our stat boost. I'm doing a really poor explanation, but I hope it makes sense. The only better move I really want is Stab, Shadow Ball, or Dark Pulse. Or Earth Power. Or Sphere Earth Power as well, actually. Because I need I need coverage for Magnezone. Yeah, if I have ground, oh, only 126 Pokemon are neutral damage. Everything would be super effective. Sorry, 169. I forgot I had bugs still clicked. Alright, Spiritomb needs a name. Does anyone have a name suggestion for it? Yeah, give me Nasty Plot, Dark Pulse, Earth Power, or Sphere. Those are like the 4 moves that I want. If it gives me Flamethrower, I wouldn't complain. What I really want, though, is a PP Max for Ice Beam. Like, I wouldn't even hesitate. Yellow Shard, nice. Any name suggestions for Spiritomb? What should her name be? I think that could fit Blair if we don't have a space. It would be exactly 10 letters with no space. We could also do Lara Croft if you wanted to do like actual like Tomb Raider character. Give it a person's name. Doug? It's a female, Matthew. It's a female. Tomb Eater? No, dude. I liked Tomb Raider more. What about just naming it Lara? Lara. It's a female's name. No. What do you got? What do you got against what is it? Angelina Jolie or who played that? Yeah, Angelina Jolie. Look at that. I was right. You hate regular names for nicknames? That's Mold. Ghostface. These are very masculine names, no? Monty is another man's name. Whose name is nameless screen person on this? Flare, your username on Discord is the Flare one, right? It's just your username. I don't think I've messaged you in a minute. I asked ChatGPT to give me a list of names. Why am I messaging on Discord? Because it's just easier to put it there. Cause I did it on my phone. If you want to put it in the chat, you can. I was thinking in the aspect of how you made like an elven name for the Leafeon. Figured the same thing, but like a ghost type female name. can take as long as I want to name it. I will fall asleep and wake up with a name if I want. The most important decision of the run, exactly. I gotta look at it every single battle. Do you know how embarrassing it is when you're walking around public and people are like, "You named your Pokemon that?" They judge, 100%. See, I don't think Lara is a regular person's name. It's a character, it's a video character's name, but how many people in person do you actually know named Lara? Because personally, myself, who has known a lot of people, has never met a single Lara. You've met 2 people named Lara? And how many people have you met named Samantha? Yeah, yeah. So like, yeah, I get that it can be a regular person's name, but like, not. It's a rare name. It's a very rare name. So I thought it was acceptable. 0 Samanthas. Well, yeah, because I don't know if that's like a European name, truthfully. The 2 people you met named Laura were European. I could see that. Yeah. Matthew just putting people on blast in chat. Yo. Oh, 90s actresses. I thought they were like people you knew in person. I was like, yo, that's a crazy name drop to like put the middle name and everything. That he never met a Lara, and he lives in Europe. I never met a Lara either. Gotta head out, Denny. Well, thank you for joining. Have yourself a great day. Don't dare die. No promises. Do I like Leaf Storm? Not really. I like Bug Buzz more. I mean, not that Bug Buzz is a long-term move. It gives us like 50 coverage or so. Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, yeah, it's a lot of times 4 with Leaf Storm, but it doesn't give us as much coverage. No, I don't take it. Yeah, we definitely need a PP max. The Bug Buzz will give us the extra PP for a little bit. Alright, I just wanted the speed boost specifically for that level 23, and it ended up being a baby Pokemon. Which has not been our experience in the last week or so. I definitely want a PP max for Ice Beam. Alright, here we go. Agility does give us a win con out of like being a slow mon versus Destiny Bond if we're scared it's about to happen. Because we can click agility on the turn that they're faster and get the Destiny Bond off, then be faster and just wait for them to waste their moves or click something else. Acupressure would be interesting. We don't guarantee +2 speed immediately, but we could take advantage of stat boosts just across the board. I just want a couple of status heals so we don't have to worry. Have an out if we go for setup and we get a status on us. That could be detrimental, like Toxic or Terra. Oh, I never said that. I never said never lose Bug Buzz. When did I say that? No, Bug Buzz is the one move I do want to delete. Why do I never use Bug Buzz? I mean, who was it 3 times? Who was it 2 times against? If I know I'm gonna get the knockout, I mean, there's no reason to. I was just going quick. I was just clicking the buttons quickly. What psychic type did I not click it against? Chingling? Yeah, exactly. It's a Chingling. Anything can kill it. We were not in a dungeon, so I didn't think it mattered. Why did I not click Fun Buzz against a Chingling? And like, technically right here, Ice Beam is stronger because it's 5 more base power. Hey yo, great stream tonight. We just passed 100 viewers. Thank you everyone for coming by. If you all were to leave a like on the video, yeah, this channel would start popping off. And the support would be greatly appreciated. Yeah, I could try to do something like that if I get the chance. Alright, Probopass is a threat. Earth Power Aura Sphere would be very helpful. Earth Power would ignore Levitate. And he got the Omni Boost. So I think the Omni Boost allowed him to survive the hit. Nice, GG. We are fortunate that all 3 of our attacks are 90 base power and higher. So they are putting in work to compensate for the negative nature. Alright, good luck. Oh, not the captivate. Nice crit. Nice crit. Get him out of here. Nice. Get him out of here. Dude is trying to do everything with his gender. Alright, GG. Captivate only works by being the opposite gender, and same with Attract. Rival did he try to riz me up? Alright, Spiritomb to the gym. I believe in you. We got this. Next up in the move. Triple protect, really? It's fine. I don't really need Bug Buzz. It's nice, but it's not like mandatory. I'm gonna agility turn one of this double fight. Hope they go for Magmar. The highest roll that we've seen is 4. No, didn't we see a 5? 5 protect in a row once? Freaking Palkia. Nice, thank you, thank you. I don't want to get hit by Stab Chatter, so I'm going to take him out first, because Palkia hasn't done anything. Okay, pretty good. We only took 5 damage. I'm happy with that. We have plenty of PP. Alright, good luck. Holy. Ew, I don't want to change my typing. Magmar can't touch us. Very good. Oh my god, the prediction. Nice freeze. I bet his last Pokemon can't touch us either. Oh, I lied. Well, GG. Yeah, we knew he was tanky. We had one. Remember? We have it as our HM Pokemon. We already saw its stats. No freaking way. Oh my gosh. That gives us our steel type coverage. I think we take it. What do you guys think? Only we had a perfect nature. I'm so sad. The coverage, yes. Coverage is better overall. So we currently can't hit the Magnezone line. Fire gives us technically 2 more coverage. Yeah, it gives us 2 more times 4. It's 10 base power weaker, but it hits more Pokemon. And we don't have to worry about Heat Proof, Thick Fat, Flash Fire. I think the coverage is important. The downside is Bug Buzz is so nice for things like Deoxys and Latios, and like there's so many legendaries that it's good for. But I don't know if we can risk not having an answer for steel types. Like, we're lucky we haven't seen a Magnezone yet. Lava Plume can burn, yup. I mean, this is a tough call. This is a really tough call. I think we have to keep agility. And normally bug type is the type to go in a scenario like this. Any thoughts in the chat? Hope it's not a throw. I'm gonna take it. That was the same feeling I had, Matthew. Same exact feeling. It's like, as much as I can see the importance of legendary coverage with Bug Buzz, I can see something like Magnezone or Steel type that I'm only doing like neutral damage to being an issue. And like now our double fights are even easier. I don't even know if we ever want to change our moves. Unless I was to get offered Nasty Plot or something. Because then I could give the argument of if speed isn't important for a like a perfect typing bulky Pokemon that we are, if we don't need to have that speed control, alternatively, right, if we get a lot of X items, we could use X items for setup and then have 4 attacks. Angel, welcome to the chat. We are doing the Kaizo Ironmon challenge. This challenge is a 1 Pokemon runner. Our second Pokemon is our HM Pokemon for the Rock Smash, Cut, etc. A lot of rules. Pretty much you can't train outside of battle. Like you can't train in the grass. Can't heal outside of battle. Can't leave dungeons, can't use items, can't use healing moves, can't buy items. We happen to get Sketch at the very beginning of this run. Oh my god, another Heart Scale. So Heart Scales are move relearner for this generation. So if we ever wanted to get Bug Buzz back, we can. Or if, let's say, we get offered Flash on level up, we can always, like, delete one move, get Flash, get the items, and then get our good move back. Escape Rope, nice, that's another 4 items. You don't remember it being this hard? That's funny. I don't really have enough data about like vanilla HeartGold. I mean, I haven't played it in probably 20 years. So I don't know like what Pokemon you have access to what like the Pokemon you're versing, what the sets are. Like just don't have enough data to give you a good answer. And like I'm not focused on your gameplay at the moment. I'm focused on my gameplay at the moment. Yeah. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. Alright, real talk though, was Ice Beam the best choice? Or would it have been like Ground? Have been better. I feel like Ground might have, if we had gone Earth Power, I feel like that might have been better. Though, if we were to still get Ground with the Ice Beam actually is really good over Fire. Because we don't need it for Shedinja, right? So, like, Ground for, what's his name? Magnezone, right? Having Earth Power for Magnezone, we get more times 4 coverage, more times 2 coverage. Yeah, because if we got Stab, we wouldn't be able to hit Magnezone, right? So, like, we need to focus on Fire, Fight, Ground. If we're sticking with Bolt Beam. Right, because I assume we're keeping Bolt Beam the whole time. What do you guys think? Are we keeping Bolt Beam the whole time? I think technically fighting, ground, ice, fire is like the best coverage. I've gone over this in the past. I just don't remember the exact combo it was. No, it was fighting, fire, ground, electric. That's what it was. So we would want, if we were to get rid of one of them. Oh wow, actually fighting, ground, ice, electric, 94. That's crazy. And then Mold Breaker to ignore the Shedinja immunity. Ghost, so Steel type resists both Ghost, Dark in this generation, unfortunately. Making Steel types just that extra defensive. Well, I'm thinking of in the event that we have X items for not having to keep agility for like endgame. We're keeping agility all the way to Elite Four though. Got this item right, yeah. Thoughts in the chat. What would we prefer to have? Lava Plume, Earth Power, or Aura Sphere? Energy Root, huge item. Force Sphere never misses, true. It would be able to one-shot the tanky normal types that we saw, like Snorlax, Regigigas. I think we saw Slacking as well. You got Brave Bird at the first gym, right? I think so. I want to say we got Brave Bird. Earlier somebody asked what was my personal favorite ability to run with, and I had said Battle Armor, but a second, like, see, I hate choosing favorites, because, like, I never like choosing one over the other. I'll take anything. I'm just happy getting something over nothing. So like Mold Breaker, oh my gosh, with the correct moveset that synergizes with Mold Breaker, it is so fun. Just not having to think about like, okay, is it better to click one move or the other move in this scenario? Or being like, I clicked Thunderbolt earlier and it was Volt Absorb, and I have to remember that. I have to see that in the tracker, or else, you know, I might misclick and throw. It's like, there's just so much to think about that it's nice to just be able to click buttons. So every Rotom is going to be a 2-shot. That's not fun. I better not see that in the basement, Team Rocket basement statues. The last time I had a Rotom file where no matter what I did, it was always a 2-shot. It ended up being in the statues of the basement, and it made that basement 1,000 times harder. Just because it doubled our PP usage, and it was like chip damage, and it was just a headache. Next level, new move. TM38. Hold up. Yo, imagine we get double sketch. I've never, in all of my Kaizo history, I've never had double sketch. Alright, it's not in Kanto. And it's not in... sorry, it's not in Johto and it's not in Kanto. Johto first. But it's also not in Kanto. It's 34 and 48, not 38. Sad. Out of curiosity, had it been? Was it learnable? It was sad. I don't know what I would have gotten with it, but it would have been the concept of being like, dude, I get to choose 50% of my moves, and I was offered Thunderbolt at the beginning. Because, like, I'm very content with Lava Plume. If I don't have anything else offered to me, I will have no complaints. Like, it's gonna do the job we need it for. But it'd be cool to see other options. Earth Power and Aura Sphere are really on my bucket list to consider. Now with the Lava Plume, yes, absolutely. 45 PP should be enough. It's not the most. So the first phase of the radio tower has 32 Pokemon, if I'm not mistaken, or 42. It's been a while since I checked my information to make sure I haven't given myself a pop quiz on my information in a bit. T-Bolt gets 15, but Ice Beam only gets 10. At least because offensively, Ice Beam is technically better. Who we take? Okay, Burn plus Ice Beam KOs. Oh my god, another tank. See, this is why I really want to consider setup with a special, like, nasty plot. As much as I like the speed for the agility, that was not nice of Ariados. Ow. Alright, we're healing. We're healing. Everyone wants us dead for some reason. I don't get it. I'm minding my business out here. For those in chat, what would you rate this Pokemon out of 5 stars? Personally, I kind of think it's a 4-star. I think it would have been closer to 5 if it didn't have the minus special attack. Because I would have been able to run this Pokemon as is, even if we didn't have agility. If we didn't start with agility, let's say it was deleted at some level, right? And we had 4 attack moves with Bug Buzz, I still think we would have been able to run it. Destiny Bond would have been scary. We've already seen Destiny Bond multiple times. Nice, good one-shot, buddy. Lava Plume for the win, and a new move. Twister? No. That is not the Fire Dragon coverage I want. .40 base power. What a joke. It's really tough to say which one is more important, offense with nasty plot or speed with agility. Wanted to double check that I got every trainer. Yo, what? I've never seen that before. Dude has double extrasensory. What? That's cracks. That's absolutely cracks. Yesterday, our furthest run was to Whitney, and we are about to be there once again. Alright, it's time for the gym. There's only one trainer with 4 Pokemon. Actually, no. They're both 3. Another one. Nice. We still break through the accuracy drop because we're goated. I knew I should have clicked Thunderbolt. That's okay though. Good luck. 5 Pokemon. Agility sweep. Herzenberry for the win. Come on, buddy. I need you to wake up, buddy. I need you to not get paralyzed on this bounce. I knew it. Crit. And brings out a Lugia. I mean, I'm glad I used the 50. Truant, beautiful. Ah! Crit. Once we break through. Come on, I believe in you, buddy. I believe in you. Let's go! Let's go. We saved the energy root. Oh my gosh, that was a fight. Post combat, don't need it. Oh my gosh, GG. RNG was not on our side. But I feel like I did the heals probably best case, like, that we probably needed to. Anything else would have been a waste. Anything less would have been a throw. Alright, GG. Now we get to use our escape rope. We'll say the high special defense has been clutch. Some very strong Pokemon have struggled to do damage to us. Right, let's hope we get some good items in here. I want to see a heal. I want to see a vitamin. Dire hit? Okay. Alright, that's it. But high crit rate. It's not bad. Bug Buzz. Might have needed Bug Buzz for this. Let's see. Nope. Cool. Yeah, I mean, we are strong, so... Nice. Ooh, plot armor, nice. I'll take that. I think 71 is a TM, not 72. Quick fight in here. Then we go into the first level spike of the game. The true test of both our offense and our defense and our strategy with setup. We'll see more Pokemon who outspeed us. We'll have less one-shots. So, we're gonna take it battle by battle. Lugia is a threat. Beware of Lugia. Very strong, very fast. Good miss. That's fine. Well done, Spiritomb, well done. Yeah, this moveset very well could carry us all the way. See if we can get any heals before the dungeons. Special defense. PP up. Okay. I feel like I would use a PP max on Ice Beam and a PP up on Thunderbolt. Because there's a lot more water types, and like Ice Beam is used for very specific Pokemon, and I tend to go for Thunderbolt for the para opportunity. Yo, welcome back, Denny. Welcome back. Check out a little quiet. We got Lava Plume as a TM at the second gym. This is a winner, yeah, 100%. My question to you is, do you think agility is better than Nasty Plot? If we were offered Nasty Plot. Or, even more unique, acupressure. Also, we recently just found a PP up. It's not a PP max, but it's still a PP up. Speed is more important. I know you don't like acupressure, but I still have to say it. See, I was saying the same thing when I picked it up, Denny. I was saying that I should put it on Thunderbolt. A PP Max should go on Ice Beam, and a PP up should go on Thunderbolt. Exactly, Denny. The words, literally the exact words I said when I picked it up. Because long term, wow, I really got flinged. Hold up. Long term. Kill that stupid scud tank. He missed. Haha, nice. He's not scrappy. Okay, normally I like to not heal in case he has Whirlwind on the rival, but I gotta heal. I took too much damage in that fight. Yeah, because like there's more times when I'm clicking Thunderbolt for like either a para opportunity or just like coverage, and like I save the Ice Beam specifically for ground types and grass types or tanks. So I feel like PP Max on Ice Beam for like an instant 16, but like if I need a few more PP, it would be on Thunderbolt for like just a +3. Here we go. Time for the rival. It's Denny. Last time he tried to riz me up, he used Attract and Charm, or Attract and yeah, I think it was Charm. That's fine. That's fine too. Nice. And what do we get as a new move? Nothing we need. Odor Sleuth. Nope. Okay, he's tanky. That's fine. Nice. GG. Let's go. Yeah, I'm glad I healed. Because I had 30 damage before I healed. I'd be pretty low health if I didn't. Shadow Ball. So the issue with Shadow Ball and Dark Pulse is that I would lose coverage for Magnezone, which we did see Magnezone once. We one-shot him with Lava Plume, so maybe Stab Resisted could one-shot him. I'm not sure. But looking at the tracker, like, yeah, we would get a little bit more coverage with Darker Ghost than we do with Fire, but the better choice is Ground. Because the number one full coverage, like, to hit everything, like, with Mold Breaker, ignoring Shedinja, the most super effective that we can have is the combination of Fighting, Ground, Ice, and Electric. There's no better combo than that. I'm pretty sure there's no better combo than that. Giving us only 94 Pokemon neutral. So, if you had to drop one of them, I would say it's probably Fighting. You don't want to have Pokemon you can't hit. I mean, well, Surge Skit I wouldn't really have to worry about. I could get rid of Thunderbolt. That's interesting. War Sphere, Earth Power, Ice Beam. I have zero expectation of any other move being offered to us that is of high tier value. The three I just mentioned, I doubt we would ever be offered. This thing is too cracked already. Yo, Mr. LeBear, how you doing tonight? Welcome back. Glad you can make it. You know, you're in and out at times. I said earlier I want to rate this 4 stars. I think it could have been better than 4 if it didn't have the minus special attack. Because if we're not going for setup on special attack, the rolls of not knocking out have been noticed and have hurt. 69 Eruption. X special, nice. Sketch made this possible, yeah. I think Ice Beam was our best choice. Even though we don't use it all the time, I still think it was our best choice. Like, I definitely lean a lot more onto Thunderbolt, but that's only because it has more PP. But what do you guys think of on the star rating? 1 out of 5. I say 4. Because the ability allows our 3 moveset, the trifecta of our moveset is just so powerful, ignoring filter, immunity abilities, resistant abilities, like heat proof, can still crit on battle armor Pokemon. You say 3.5? Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see that. If I was giving it a if I was being very modest and reserved with my review, I would say that. I'm being a little bit optimistic, saying 4. we don't have a lot of health, and we don't have a lot of heals. But we're gonna lock in, and we're gonna win. I'm just happy that our stream hit over 100 viewers tonight. That was awesome. Less attack, more speed, and I'd give it more. True. Hey, thank you, Fat Cloud. Yo, what do you think of this Pokemon, Fat Cloud? We had Sketch, Thunderbolt at the beginning of the game, and Agility. And then we got a TM for Lava Plume. We have an offensive ability instead of a defensive ability. I bet he's gonna be tanky. This is a roll. Okay, nice. Alright, a little bit of damage, but he has a full restore, so we have to play smart there. Moves are looking great. One more level up move. Also, Fat Cloud, this is what I was talking about. All I have to do is hold one button. And by doing that in the grass, you don't create any steps for the poison to activate. And then you create a Pokemon encounter, take a couple more steps, do that until your next Pokemon encounter. You do that all the way to the Pokemon Center, and you make a distance where you would take 50 damage and maybe only take like, from my calculation, if I remember, the last step of the grass in the forest all the way down to the Pokemon Center, I believe, was 14 health if you touch the grass right outside of that, like, exit of the forest for HeartGold. Not HeartGold, sorry, FireRed. FireRed. I am talking about FireRed. Nice. How did I find that out? Playing over 1,000 files. Probably having like 8,000 hours on FireRed between both HeartGold and between both National Dex and Vanilla. This is skill. See, my logic is this is skill-based luck. If you build the skill and knowledge of what is good and how to play well, you can control the RNG to at least favor you as best as you can with what is in your control. Dexio, how you doing tonight? Welcome, welcome. Create your own luck, exactly. And if you wonder how I know where every item is, it's just memorization. Every path to take. Okay, that's super effective, Barry, which doesn't work because we don't have any moves that are super effective on us. Only time it would work is if they have Scrappy plus Fighting move. Okay, no confusion. Pressure, 6 PP, that's fine. He's gonna tank this. Do I tank it though? I do. I do have an orange berry. I'm gonna throw 1 on, just in case something is faster. There's only 4 Pokemon left. Nice, nice. I can't believe we're faster than it. Let's go, GG. Okay, Oranberry was a waste, but that's okay. Better safe than sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god, we got the PP max. Oh my god, we got the PP max. Let's go. Instantly putting that on. Instantly. That is so rewarding. Oh my gosh. PP max to finish the dungeon right before the 4th gym where Morty is, so I can be a lot more aggressive with my Ice Beam. In fact, I may as well put on the PP up for Thunderbolt, unless you guys think I should wait in case we did go for the Earth Power or Sphere tactic. But I don't think we really have to like bank on getting different moves. I think we just stay comfortably on what we have. What do you guys think? Do we put it on Thunderbolt now, or do we hold on to it? Hold on to it for now. The odds of getting exactly what we want, yeah. The odds of exactly or Sphere and not like Focus Blast or Vacuum Wave or something silly. Vacuum Wave would be funny though. Getting priority. Alright, here we go. Time for Morty, gym number 4. I'll use it near the end of the trainers if I feel like I need it, if I feel like I've been clicking it a lot. But I'll now lean a little bit more into Ice Beam than I have been. For like flying types and such. Okay, I believe in us. We got this. Good luck. Let's lock in. Okay, no burn. No burn. Nice. That's crazy though. Fast and high health. Thank you, Zoe. I appreciate it. The Dusknoir scenario would have been the same thing if I clicked agility turn 1 versus turn 2. Nice crit. Hail kills it. No, it doesn't. Damn. Damn, I should have clicked Thunderbolt. Good throw. Good throw. Thank you for giving me a free turn. Nice. Good crit. Good crit. Alright, 30 damage before the gym leader. That's not horrible. Do I keep the Pecha Berry on? I could go for stat boost. Like I could do like a defensive boost, crit rate boost. I could do a special attack boost. Well said, Fat Clouds. Absolutely. This community here within our channel, we're very supportive of each other. We boost each other up. We listen to each other and provide words of wisdom. We're not going to talk a bunch of smoke at you, because obviously that will never help, but we will make sure that you have the support that you need and the friendship that is desired. One recommendation I always say is share conversations alongside what is the current environment, right? We're here talking about Kaizo Ironmon. Having questions that you might have, feel free to ask them. You know, like if you engage, we can grow a basis of a conversation with each other, and it allows you to feel part of the experience that we're creating here during the stream. Speaking of which, we gotta lock in because we have the gym leader ahead of us. Thoughts? Status berry or setup berry? Because obviously it's gonna be the Pecha. If I do a status, it's gonna be a Pecha. Technically, I could do a heal berry, but what I don't like is the act of them clicking Bug Bite or Pluck. I'd rather them take like a Pecha berry or something. I think I just do the Pecha berry. I think I'm overthinking it. Set up for hopeful sweep. I only have one. Yo, Backcloud, welcome to the Banana Patrol. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate it. Let's do this. Absolutely. Well, I want to make sure that, you know, when I see people who aren't as versed as I am in this, to not have to go through the time and trial that I experienced. If you can have a bit of smooth sailing to begin, you get more time to find your runners. But if you take months like I did to get yourself even halfway through the game before you even learn the second half of the game, dude, it takes forever. I think my FireRed took about a little over a half a year. In the National Dex, I actually did in like a month, 2 months. In the National Dex Emerald, I did in like 2 weeks. And then this one I've been on for a year and a half now. It says 351 because it's been days off, you know, between streams. Alright, we gotta lock in. This is make or break it. This is the halfway point. This is gym number 4. Let's do this. Good luck. Okay. Perfect turn 1. Okay, not so perfect. My mold breaker, no! I needed that. Okay, we broke through. We broke through. But I hate that he took away my ability. Nice crit, buddy. Nice crit. Okay, this guy can't touch us. Just in case. You never know if we get paralyzed or anything like that, you know? And or this crazy demon comes out. Great miss. This might one-shot. He heals. I can break through. I can break through. I don't need to heal the burn. Because I get a little extra health. I take 13. He has another one. And we win. Wow, wow, wow. I think he deleted Iron Tail and lost the ability to attack us. That's why he had to click Dream Eater at the end. The typing saved us right there against Raikou, because all he could do was Will-O-Wisp and then Dream Eater. Shockwave, not as good as Thunderbolt, sorry. GG, easy. No heals needed. Because we're built that way. Battles like that always get the blood flowing. I don't know about you guys, but I feel the tingles in my hands. At least he tried to be a homie and give us a decent move. I mean, the real homie was the first gym leader though, was it? No, second. Sorry, it was Bugsy. It was Bugsy who gave us Lava Plume. That was the real homie. He was like, Bug Buzz, nah, let me hook you up. I agree, Flare. With Flare, we would need full context, but if there is support necessary, Dexio, we have a Discord where it would be a safe place for you, and going more in depth if you need your voice to be heard. You know, we have an active community in our Discord. Doing it here in the live, I don't want your voice to just be drowned out by the chat of Kaizo Ironmon. So I just, out of respect to you, I am not like saying don't talk about this. Obviously, I want you to talk your, you know, speak your voice, but I want you to do it in the right place, right? Like here, this chat, where you see on the screen, we're chatting about our current experience in the moment. But if you need to talk about what's happening in your personal life, we could do that in a personal Discord environment. That way you can express yourself fully and get the time dedicated to the help you need. You always thought Spiritomb was a ball? That's funny. Yeah, it's like a like kind of like when like the gas comes out of a genie in a bottle. I like to think of it kind of like that. Agreed, Flair. That it's just a bit too vague to, you know, dedicate our stream to that, especially if this is our winner. Like, I definitely want to give it my full attention. And I hope it's not viewed as dismissal to what's going on to you. I mean, like, if empathy is shown by relation, I can show empathy by sharing something I was not planning to share with chat. But I'll share it just to try to help you out, Dexio. My grandfather passed away last Thursday, and later in the week I will be headed back home for a few days, so we won't have a stream at the end of the week. I'll be with family. So Yo, Katoa made it to the chat, yo! Oh my gosh, Katoa! I don't care what they said about you in the other stream, you were cool with me. Welcome, welcome, how you doing tonight? Tropius! Yo, we have not seen a Tropius yet on this file. For those who are new here to the HeartGold scenario, we just finished the 4th gym. So what happens after the 4th gym is you get the HM Surf access to actually be used, right? We picked it up well before, but we actually can use it now. So this is called the Item Gauntlet. You can get access to every item in the map besides like that calcium. Let's go. besides like where the 8th gym is located. So it's worthwhile right now to go and get all of our items for this very reason. All vitamins become obsolete by the level 50 or 49 cap, depending on how your EVs and IVs have been like leveled, growing as you level. So doing the item gauntlet immediately after the gym without versing any trainers allows you to have all of the items needed for the fights, as well as use all vitamins available in the map before it's too late. And that scenario also occurs in like other games. So when I'm watching Sports video stream, when he gets to a certain stage, I'll let him know what HM opportunities he has accessible. Like if he beat Misty, he would have had access to Cut, and then would have been able to do a few different areas. Not Cut, Flash, I think. And then he would have been able to go into the, like, the cave that goes down to Lavender Town. Yeah, Dexio, if you want to share that in the Discord, feel free to. Oh, another thing for those who are new in the chat, in about 25 to 30 minutes, because this item gauntlet is quite long and the trainer gauntlet is quite long, we will be arriving at the Lake of Rage, which holds the shiny Gyarados. Every file, the shiny Gyarados will be shiny and will be randomized. So here on our channel, what we like to do is have each person do one guess in the chat of what you predict the shiny Gyarados will be. And if you guess correctly, we'll do a shout out for you and a pack opening within our next stream. And that will then be turned into like a YouTube short with a shout out for you. Shiny Magikarp. That'd be very fitting. It's a baby Gyarados, it just hasn't matured yet. I already did the escape rope, so I don't need that. What am I feeling for the shiny? You have barely gotten any actual items though for the medicine pocket. Jeez. One page this far in? That's rough. Alright, so for TMs, we got Close Combat, Shockwave, Brave Bird. Delph actually brings up a good point, is that everything on the internet is forever, and at times privacy is difficult to protect online. So I would just, yeah, absolutely. Private professional help will likely be the most benefit that you could look to achieve. Thank you, Katoa. Yeah, Dexio just joined recently in our chat as well and is sharing something that is going on in their life. But what I'm trying to focus on myself is our run. If you have any questions about the variance between HeartGold and FireRed, feel free to ask. I tend to share tidbits, and I hate when this guy catches me. He's a level 30. He only has one Mon though, so I expect you're not... Okay, you're not fast. And you can't touch me. Okay, perfect. But you're tanky. Yeah, you can't touch me. Nice. So for those who are new, reminder, in about 20 to 30 minutes, we're doing a shiny Gyarados encounter, which will be randomized and shiny, allowing us to kill it. I allow each and every person in chat one guess on what you think the shiny will be, and if you're correct, you'll get a shout out and a pack opening in your name made into the next stream, as well as made into a short for the channel. So I'll let you guys see him. There he is. Say hi, say bye. We'll be back. Shiny Onyx. DJ said shiny Magikarp. Mateus, how you doing tonight? Speaking of shiny Pokemon, besides shiny Gary, have you ever come across any full odd shiny? Yes, we have had 4. As memory recollects, we have had 4. We had a shiny Sunflora, which I would not have been able to tell if it didn't have the shiny marks around it. Our first here in HeartGold was Apom. We had a Glalie, a Sunflora, and then most recently we had Bronzong. So those are the 4 in HeartGold. I've also had others in FireRed and Emerald. One that I remember specifically, just because I want to mention it for Katoa and Fat Clouds, in FireRed, I had found a shiny level 3 Meganium, and I ran it, and it actually went decently far. And so that's why when I hear you guys say like, oh, the first trainer is level 9, I need a level 8. You don't need a level 8. You just need a good Pokemon. You need a good Pokemon with good moves, solid stats that are viable. It might be a glass cannon, it might be, you know, like this. This is kind of like bulky and type advantage, like defensively strategic, using an offensive ability to ignore like Thick Fat and Flash Fire and Volt Absorb and things like that. So like there's different strategies on how to build a Pokemon, but their starting level doesn't always matter. It matters what the value of the Pokemon is bringing to the fight. Shuckle, ooh, that's a good one. A blue turtle. Roselia, Denny's favorite pick. In my actual like personal history, my like in vanilla, like just playing as a kid, my first shiny actually was a Roselia for full odds. Wow, I need level 8. I'll teleport, yup. Because people look at this and be like, oh shit, it's too slow. Look at this guy. But nah, we got agility for speed control. We got perfect coverage. It's the negative 10% that really makes me cry. Losing that offensive power is like... But that's classic Kaizo. What runner truly runs without an arrow in its knee? Sceptile, Relicanth, Shuppet, I'm gonna say Wishcash. Also, I'll share this with everyone new in chat, because those who have been here know about this. I'm such a degenerate gamer that as we're playing, I'm also playing RuneScape on the side screen. So if you ever see me like pause for like a second and a half, it's because I'm playing RuneScape. No, I stopped to read the chat and I got caught by the girl. Damn it. Don't forget to drop a like, guys. Yes, thank you, Blair. Nice. I also love seeing when Pokemon get rid of their move to hit us and then no longer can touch us. Just like the hell out of it. Hell yeah. Always gotta get the multitasking on. Great freeze, buddy. Great freeze. If you're curious as well, Katoa, and those who are new, I can explain what I do with the tracker. Nesis? No, I don't need that. When I'm like doing my plus minus equal signs, I can explain how I do the math on that, because I use HP as well as special defense as a way to like show what stage of defense it is. It's not just high defense, it's like above high defense, or it's the max, right? It's max health and max special defense. So like it helps you really identify every time you re-encounter them, okay, am I expecting this Pokemon to take 2 hits, 3 hits, or 1 hit? Am I playing for getting a +2 speed, a +4 speed? Do I have to get to Paralyze or Burn to really like counter their gimmick? Because if anything happens, you'll hear it. Oh yeah, I'm very verbal. I do need to buy a new mic. I know my mic quality is not pristine. I apologize for that. One day, we'll get the monies up and we'll invest in a new mic. I had mentioned like the forest being 14 steps. I also like I play so much Kaizo that I know like a bunch of different step scenarios. So for this, it's like by starting the rappel here. Oh my gosh, why did my controller do that? Well, never mind. I have a specific step count there and it just got messed up. Yes, once I get into Kanto, that's when we're gonna kind of go slow and steady and make sure that we double check our path and take the right actions at the right time, because I've only been there twice and it's not the same as FireRed. And it's been what, 4 months since Kanto? And before that was like 8 months. He trapped me in the fight, and I could have just agility'd up, but I don't need to deal with that. I have a ball that can guarantee a catch at nighttime. May as well do it. Yeah, last was Typhlosion, and just a couple weeks ago I looked at that file, right, and it was in September. It was right before my birthday. It's like early September. How much is the new mic? Honestly, I haven't looked. That's a good question, Omar. I haven't looked. I currently have a blue snowball, like the round one. So the reason why I personally want a new one is because this type of mic is meant for like surround sound audio pickup for like a wide range instead of a honed in audio. And it's good, it does the job, but I want something that doesn't pick up other sounds around me. So USA Guy Mods said, anything to hear Zuko more, right? Facts. Alright, there's only one item left. I grabbed all of the items, right? I got a little distracted by chat. Yeah, Dexio. I do hope things get better for you. I would like to just say, out of respect to my viewers, to the channel, and to everyone present, I would just please request refraining having the discussion here in the live chat. I have offered our Discord as a safe place for you. I think it would be appropriate to switch that conversation over to a platform that is more protected for your security, and allow this stream to hold its purpose on talking about Kaizo Ironmon. I mentioned my personal affairs because I wanted to show that even though I have that going on, I'm not discussing it here and now. I'm not making it the present topic of our full community. Because I request that simply because I require focus. When chat is talking about Kaizo, I'm still focused. But when I have to read a big chunk of chat that is on a more private topic, I need to request that it's brought elsewhere. Yo, Tropius! Tropius! We found our first one, guys. We found our first one. Let's go. Let him cook. Let him cook. That's true, Katoa. That's true. Good one shot. Good one shot. Alright, nice. So we have all items. Now we are about to verse a bunch of trainers. We don't have any more level up moves, which I don't mind. I'm not asking for any more. But I do just want to take a quick, like, 10 seconds if you guys don't mind. Just 1 second. Alright, thank you for your patience. I know it took a little longer than 10 seconds, but we back. We back. We gotta get to that shiny Gyarados no matter what. But hey, every battle we have to be smart, right? I've lost during these trainer battles over here just with a slow Pokemon. True, I have to make sure I know everyone's guesses for the shiny Gyarados. I might have to scroll back up and like organize all of them. Or I'll just have everyone just repeat themselves a second time. I always ask way too early and then chat keeps going and then I don't have all of them. He's gonna be faster. I wanna say he's clicking one of his setup moves. If he clicks that head smash though, it's gonna freaking hurt. That hurts. Nice. Oh my god. I don't know why it fails. I don't know how it fails. I don't know. There goes my phone. I don't know what causes it to fail. But I am so glad that it failed. Is it because it's a normal type? No, because I've had it happen with other Pokemon that aren't ghost types. I've had it where, because I think it's because they're a lower level, it makes their accuracy lower on it, where it has a chance to fail. Yeah, absolutely, Fat Clouds. I'd be happy to. So, when I play a website called Pokemon Showdown, rather than the HP bar being in a numerical of 100 or like 60 out of 100, it's done in a percentile. So when I'm looking at how much damage is received or how much damage I do, I think of it in that manner, right? And so in this scenario, this Huntail, at one point, if I had like the Bug Buzz, I had an option for a neutral move and a super effective move. So I put a plus HP to say that A, I have to click a super effective move or else I'm not gonna one-shot it. And sometimes, because obviously like there's so many Pokemon, I can't be very like accurate, right? I can't say like this is this percentile of defense. So sometimes I also have my plus attack, meaning that if this Pokemon has a high level at one point, as let's say an ace for a gym leader, there's a chance that my super effective move might not one-shot, but it'll do a lot of damage. If my super effective move won't one-shot, then I will do an equals in the special defense. If my super effective move does half or under half, I will put a plus in the special defense, and sometimes if it does like, if I'm stuck clicking a neutral move and it does like a quarter, I'll do like a plus HP plus special defense. So I pretty much use like different types of calculations, and then when taking damage, the amount of base power that the move is, if it's stab or not, and if it's my defense, which is a bit lower, or my special defense, which is higher, influences like or how strong they are technically. Because like a weaker physical attacker technically is a little stronger than an average special. A weaker physical attacker is a little stronger than an average special attacker because of how high our special defense is. what you rate this mon at this point? I said 4. Chat was saying 3.5. Not familiar with the notes. I take mental notes. I don't have the time to write things out. The notes. Oh, right here. So this note, let's say Parasect had. Okay, so let me take a step back. Personally, I use the notes for abilities typically. Sometimes you might want to use it for like if you need to tell yourself something about the Pokemon, like you had a Wobbuffet in the lab and you know it doesn't learn any moves on level up, so you had seen that it had Spore, so you can write in the notes that this Pokemon has Spore, so that way next time you encounter it, the tracker will look like this. It won't say the moves, but you told yourself what move it has. But normally you do the notes for the abilities. So let's say my ability was not Mold Breaker, and I clicked Lava Plume, and he was Flash Fire. In the notes, I would put Flash Fire. That way, in the next encounter, I know he's immune to the fire move. That Gen 1 through 4, the accuracy is tied to level for Whirlwind, right? Yeah, I thought so. Is this just a U system, or is this widely accepted? For the plus minus equals, I'd say it's more of a me system on how I do the math. But I know people do the plus minus equals on their own as well. Maybe how they perceive it is different. I have a very analytical mindset. Yo, Tropius! Let's go. Number 2. I have done competitive, little experience about myself, like I've done Pokemon since I was like 10 years old, and I've played on the website for like the online battles and like climbing the ladder for skill level. And then a few years ago I got into the actual VGC scene. My first experience, I got second place in this online venue. It was like a 10-week event where you have to get enough points to go into the finals, and then I got second place in finals. I talked to the owner of the event, I offered my time, and then, long story short, became co-owner of that event, which is now the largest grassroots online VGC tournaments group. It surpassed a couple of the others over the last year, and Wolfie Click has attained 6 different tournaments that we've held, and I believe 4 of them have turned into videos on YouTube. Prime example is the video that he had for doing the one-hit KO. No! So this scenario, real quick, just breaking my story, I have to pivot back no matter what. You're so annoying, Snorlax. He kills himself. So I lose some XP, but it's not the end of the world. Wolfie Click made a video on putting no guard onto Lapras to hit all of his one-hit KO moves. That was a tournament that I was actually hosting that very day. Yeah, VGC. I have gone in person. Georgia regional was last year, so I went and I started off going 3-1, but then I made some greedy plays in the second half of the day, and man, I still beat myself up. It was like I knew Protect was guaranteed on that turn. He knew it. I knew if I clicked Protect, I was guaranteed to win and sweep the rest of the game. But he still attacked into the Protect, and it was like, damn it, I threw away that positioning for no reason. And I definitely could have went to day 2, but I ended up 4-4 that day. But I still had a lot of fun, you know, and I learned my lesson that, you know, in a real person high stakes tournament like that, it's better to make the safer play. I am an aggressive predictor. It's my skill set to get into the mindset of the opponent and know exactly how they're going to decide their best positioning for the turn and use that against them. So I knew the Protect was there, and I thought in his mindset would be, okay, that Protect is there, it's gonna happen. Your only bet is to side attack and like double attack into the partner. That's your only win con by that Protect being guaranteed on that turn. And he still went for it. Because I guess I was technically the better player, because I knew that he shouldn't have done that. If he had done that, like, it was a guaranteed win in my book. Oh well, it happens. That's part of VGC, right? Okay, there's 10 trainers here. I get on autopilot sometimes when I get very invested in talking to chat, so I also have to make sure that I don't not do something. Yeah, okay, I hit everyone. No more, you savage. No. You like Showdown, Dexio? Nice. The only double battle experience you've got is Odyssey. Odyssey is a good one, yeah. I got some sick lore. Oh yeah. I have calculated how much time in my life that I've spent on this planet put towards Pokemon, and it has been consistent for many years. 5% of my life has gone towards Pokemon. That at least 90 minutes. Because think about it, right? Right now, I mean, I stream like 6 hours a day. And then I play Pokemon Showdown on my phone. You did an Odyssey monotype and rolled flying. Tropius was the go of the team. Let's go. My biking lore is even better. Oh yeah. People love the fun fact that I have a titanium plate in my cheek for the rest of my life due to an accident on my bicycle with a car. OP type. Best type is probably either Kingdra, normal type, water type. This channel, we really do well with fire types, which is uncommon. And then this, oh, I forgot to mention steel types. And then the dark ghost. So if you get like Sableye with huge power, that can also be a runner because it's under 400 BST. Yo, we're only about under 10 minutes away from the Shiny Gyarados. It's our next step. My cat half plays fetch. He'll play fetch for like 2 iterations and then he'll stop bringing it back. He'll come back himself because he wants to continue doing the activity, but he just doesn't want to pick up the toy that we're playing fetch with. So then I have to walk across the apartment, and then he goes down and he's ready for it to go back, and then I throw it across the apartment and he chases it and he picks it up, and then he drops it like 2 steps later and comes back. It's just this cycle of me fetching it for him, but him having fun playing with it. Squirt struggled to get his favorites. How often do you find yours? Not often, honestly. And I'll be truthful, we have spent so much time on this, right? And so much time in the lab that as of late, we've been kind of bending that first rule of the lab, tending to just pick the best Pokemon that we like in the lab and not really going based on favorites. In reality, it could even be making it take longer rather than shorter because we're having like luck with the ones we had gotten, but it's just for our sanity to like actually be happy with the mon that we pick up. Though tonight, in honor of your FireRed run, actually, I decided to follow the rules to the T, and look at this, we actually got ourselves a runner, so who knows, maybe I gotta be a by the book type of guy to win. Yeah, we're more likely to have our favorite be in the lab the second we take it off of the favorites list. I had Mesprit as my legendary for the longest time, and then the second I took it off, the very file I took it off, it ended up being Mesprit. Also, I'll share with you guys, we have two Kanto runners and probably like 10 to 15 Elite Four runners. So we've gotten past all of the gyms, but to get to the next region has been the difficulty. Because we'll just not have enough heals by the end. We'll give up all of our heals during the gyms just to get to the Elite Four and then not be able to make it through. Oh my gosh, they weren't here for the Dusknoir. We had Dusknoir as a favorite for a bit, and we got a Shadow Punch Iron Fist Dusknoir. The very first Pokemon immediately walled us. Okay, so this scenario, right? This was a neutral move. I did less than half. So this would be plus and probably equals as well on the HP, because that lets me know that not only do I need to click 1 Thunderbolt, I'll probably need to click 3. And if this ever is an Ace Pokemon, I might even need to click 4. Oh my god, beautiful crit. I don't even remember the last time I have hit a crit. We've just been cruising on just basic damage. Going through regions, so we have gotten to the Elite Four of Johto probably about 15 times, but we haven't gotten to the next region pushed through to Kanto. we've only been able to do it twice. The really good Zapdos that fought a Golem that completely walled it, yeah. So the favorites are like Pokemon you have, like, using in your runs. Correct, they're not personal favorites. They are Pokemon that when we encounter, we want to have as, like, the Pokemon we full send. We just want to get it, we want it to be good, and we just want to fully send a run with it. I used to have Spiritomb as a favorite for a bit. Okay, one last trainer. So I will go back through and reread everyone's guesses for the shiny Gyarados, but if you want to also, you know, share it once more for my convenience. The next encounter will be the shiny Gyarados, so we're about to be there. Typically it's with the bag rule because you have to pick a random ball, but you bypass the rule, correct. So. Trump changed the favorites because they were the same for a really long time. They were, you know, the Elite Four. Are you trying to beat Johto and then Kanto in the same round? Yes, so this is the longest Kaizo Ironmon in all of them, because it is 2 regions, 16 gyms, a champion, and red. And then the second Elite Four is optional. You do the second Elite Four after red. Oh shoot, I forgot to mark it. Oh well. Nope, unfortunately it is not only Johto, it is 16. So if you look here on the tracker, on the right side, you can see all of the other 8 gyms for Kanto. Yeah, dude, I'd have beaten this half a year ago. Almost a year ago, actually, for the Kingdra. You like to go with the cute over useful. Nomar with the Vaporeon, dude. If Nomar gets 2 Vaporeon picks before anyone else, I'm gonna cry. You can pivot to any mon because any mon could be a runner. That is true. Technically, you are not allowed to pivot to any mon that is over 4 levels higher than you. So if they are 5 level difference, or higher, you're not. So here in the Lake of Rage, there is a 1% spawn for level 75. We would not be able to pivot to that until level 71, which is right before entering the 8th gym. When you finish all of the trainers south of the 8th gym, you're usually about late 70s, early 71, level 71. And you could technically come here, scout it, see if it's a viable Pokemon and pivot. Probably not recommended though. Unless you have heart scales, and then maybe, who knows, maybe you could change your moves up and, I don't know, that'd be pretty crazy though. Yeah, over a year, yup. Am I upset with you? No, I'm just talking about Kaizo Ironmon. As I told you, this conversation that you're looking for, Dexio, I am opening up my Discord for you, but we are talking about Kaizo Ironmon. And out of respect to my viewers and to the purpose of my stream, I am talking about that and not so much ignoring you, but using my time appropriately. I can't talk about everything, I have to talk about what we're doing. You think it's time you called it a night, Katoa? If you are headed out, Katoa, thank you so much for joining. Add me on MySpace, I just saw that. Okay, so shiny Magikarp. Shiny Onix. Shiny Roselia, Shiny Shuckle, Shiny Shuppet, Shiny Relicanth, Shiny Sceptile. I want to say that's it. That looks like it. And then my guess was Shiny Wishcash. Alright, and anyone else who wanted to guess, they had their time right there. Let's do this. Shiny Natu. Not today, boys. Not today. Nobody got it. Yeah, better luck next time. Hey, it's a 1 in 501 chance, so the more people who put one guess in, the more likely we'll have somebody guess it correctly. That's why I always incentivize each and every person to put in a guess. One guess has been correct. In a year and a half, one guess has been correct. Katoa, thank you so much for joining us. Have a great night. Appreciate you being in our chat. We'll see you soon. Who guessed right? It was Nomar. He guessed a sopping wet Vaporeon. You the goat, Nomar. I'll never forget that. Thank you, Katoa. We'll see you next time. Take care. Oh, true. The Grovyle when you pick Sceptile, 1 mon off. Just one shot. That was a crit. Yes, we would still do another pack opening in the next stream. I don't have any packs with me right now, but I would take the time to go and get some for the next stream in the event somebody guesses correctly. Pokemon cards, correct. I have a camera set up and I'll turn on the webcam and do a pack opening for you guys. I hope I didn't miss any trainers because I feel like we're a little under leveled. Normally I'm like 50. Normally I'm like in the 54s. Maybe I'll get it here. Good miss. Come on, buddy. I need you to hit this. No, and this guy's a tank. Okay. Huge freeze. Huge freeze. Just stay frozen. Just keep hitting your moves. That's fine. Hail chip. So if we miss, we'll die to hail in 2. Nice. GG. Oh my gosh, that was That was scary. Just the triple miss on Polytoad while he has pressure, and then the stab brain boosted Octazooka. Just the combo that he was pulling off on us was no thank you. Alright, well, from here we have a dungeon. This dungeon is very PP reliant. The first floor has 32 Pokemon. Grail means? I don't know what you're saying. Like most wanted, something you look for, try to get. I'm a bit confused by chat. You guys explain. Alright, let's lock in. Do I have a Grail Poke card? Oh, I gotcha. Sorry, I had never heard of that phrasing before. I mean, I would love to have a Moonbreon. I don't specifically open those packs for it. My personal best card is the Sleepyon, the Espeon VMAX from Fusion Strikes. So it would be cool to have the Moonbreon, but I never expect to get it, so I'm not big into TCG. That would be like one major part of Pokemon I never really truly got into. I got into it enough to understand how to play it, but my cards that I have are more for just the active opening packs and seeing if I got something good, not for like making a deck or collecting them or storing them safely, because they definitely have not been. The Espeon VMAX has been stored safely. I want to correct myself there before people think I mistreated that card. No, that card is in a very nice case. Alright, it's time for a dungeon. Let's see what our PP recovery is. We have 3 level berries. Okay, that should get us by. Especially with the PP up and the PP max we put on Ice Beam. We should have enough, because that's 30, 46 PP. Yeah, we should be good. The VMAX is pretty cool, yeah. Thank you. Alright, let's lock in. Good luck. Oops. Technically I didn't leave the building, so that didn't like break the rule of leaving a dungeon. I just clicked the wrong button. Our first Kingdra encounter, but that's gonna give us huge XP. Porygon 2 and a Porygon. Okay, so that switches things, because so far I haven't needed to click. I had nothing super effective on a single Pokemon, but now I have to click Ice Beam on this, so that means I need 5. So 9. So then I need to split 2 and 2. So that's 8 each. So that brings me down to 6 Thunderbolts, 6 Lava Plumes, 9 Ice Beams. Okay, that's fine. Our first Kaizo shiny, like, ever, would have been in FireRed. I don't remember who it was, I'm sorry. First shiny in HeartGold, I do remember. First shiny in HeartGold was Apom. Okay, yeah, we can definitely get through these statues very easily, and we actually should even get to level 56, I want to say. Because the Kingdra gives us so much XP. I like that I am not required to set up agility on these fights. It would have been a headache trying to hope that we're not taking damage for every statue if I needed speed for every statue. But it is why we wait so long to do this dungeon, because they are significantly lower levels. They're like 16 levels below us. What, 21 levels below us? Like, it helps. Alright, there's level 56, very good. The double fight with Lance, do I set up agility? I kind of think I don't. Depends on what... I know that it's a level 30 and a level 38. Depends on what the level 38 is. If it's a high BSP Pokemon, I think I do. Huge para. Good to know that's a tank. Alright, GG. Phase 1 complete. Max Elixir. Very nice item. Because I was talking about PP issues. I have 3 Lepa berries, but Max Elixir gives us everything back, which is nice. Alright, we get a free heal. Oh my god. Huge pivot. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Either it didn't have pressure, or pressure didn't activate with the pivot. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that works. But it didn't take an extra PP from me, so that's nice. Do you know how to draw? I personally don't. I know that question was not for me, but I personally don't. Just keep throwing for me, Magmar. Oh my god, huge crit. Huge crit. Because that was going to be a 2-shot. We only have 4 more items in here. I really want to get a good item. Because this is our last item haul before the gym gauntlet. So we need like 1 or 2 of these items to be a heal. A bit no more, but I'd say the difference is Demetrius is 14 years old. No poison. Okay. Okay. Whew. I didn't like that. Let's hope our last item is good. PP Max Ice Beam for the win. Alright, this is our last item. Firestone. Alright. See what we can do. Good crit. Good snap out, buddy. Good snap out. So close. Please break through. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. He couldn't touch us, but the chip damage would add up significantly, and I need as much health as I need for this next fight. I need as much health as I can have for this next fight, because either Lance carries the fight or Lance does nothing and sits there. Alright, good luck. Yo, Mr. LeBear, how you doing? When we caught it at level, well, when we caught it, it had agility, and then we gave it Bolt Beam, and the act of having Mold Breaker allows us to ignore Volt Absorb, Thick Fat, Flash Fire, so we are a defensive Pokemon using an offensive build that is working like really well together. And then having speed control is like the one thing that we were lacking, but because we started with the move of agility, like we've been able to control speed when necessary. Probably, oh my god, please attack Alakazam. Thank you. But Alakazam is going to start helping us now. And it's a 2v1. Nice. Okay, this is a great fight. Oh, no, I won't do that. Oh man, I would have only attacked the Lance if I did that. Hilarious. So the rules for the double battle here, Lance is doing his own thing. I don't control Lance. He can do whatever he wants. Sometimes he's actually helped us out with like Helping Hand, which was really cool. But if this was my Pokemon, where I had my HM and my Spiritomb versus a double fight, which will happen in about 5 to 10 minutes, the HM Pokemon will throw a Pokeball. I can side attack my HM Pokemon, or I can sit there with my Spiritomb and wait until the opponent kills it. Which is what we will do coming up. I think I explained that well, but we're about to be doing it very soon. So you'll be able to get it firsthand. Well, Mr. LeBear, at the time we had Sketch in Thunderbolt, then later we got Bug Buzz, which ignores Soundproof because of Mold Breaker, and then at the second gym, we were given the TM Lava Plume from Bugsy. So ever since we got Lava Plume, it's just been amazing coverage. But yeah, GG. Dungeon complete. No items used. No items found. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Aura Sphere Earth Power. Like, I low-key even have consideration for Bug Buzz. That being said, we have the heart scales. I know for a fact Spiritomb gets level 1 move relearner options. I have that ingrained in my memory because I have seen him with Shadow Ball and Crunch at move relearner and been like, bro, like, if you had just started with that instead. Fun fact for those new to the HeartGold experience, this item is here due to our Kaizo being set to the day of Wednesday. It changes the Lake of Rage to a non-rainy day on Wednesday once we beat that gym. Beat that dungeon. And that item will always be a full heal. It is not randomized. Yeah, I'm excited to see what moves we can relearn. I have been low-key thinking about the value of Bug Buzz over Lava Plume. The extra 10 base power. The special defense drop would be cool. Right, because right now I'm running 3 status. Freeze, Para, Burn. What was the shiny? It was, not to. So, Fat Cloud, move relearner is not allowed in FireRed. Here in HeartGold it is allowed. Emerald, it is allowed. The items for Emerald require 2 tiny mushrooms or 1 big mushroom to get access to the move relearner. In HeartGold, it is a heart scale. Yeah, FireRed, they don't allow it, and the reason is because for Gen 1 through 3, it's technically easier because there's less Pokemon, and the physical special split makes it so that some unique scenarios, Swampert, for example, if you have a very specially defensive Swampert, it's insanely good because you can even tank grass type moves. You don't need a split defense. Like Charizard in this, being weak to Head Smash and all of the physical rock moves like Rock Slide, and then also having issues with Power Gem and Ancient Power on the special side, make Charizard go from a A+ runner in FireRed to a D- here in HeartGold. So they balance it by making it so that you just can't get access to move relearner in FireRed. Latios Mega Drain. Mold Breaker coming clutch after unlearning Bug Buzz. We don't know when it's coming in clutch, technically. There is a scenario where Dodrio, I believe, has Volt Absorb. At one point, we were hit by Gastro Acid, clicked Thunderbolt on the Pokemon who used Gastro Acid, and then they had Volt Absorb. So, we don't know when it is being applied until our ability is taken from us. But I know for a fact it is allowing us to hit critical hits on Battle Armor Pokemon, status Pokemon who are immune to it, yeah. If we had Bug Buzz, we'd be able to hit soundproof Pokemon and lower stats on White Smoke Pokemon and Clear Body Pokemon. Alright, let's lock in. This is a 3 Pokemon fight. That his name is Usain. He is a little bit higher level, so we're probably going to have to set up agility on turn 1 so we're not slower. What a great freeze, buddy. Oh my gosh. 1 HP in a freeze. there's 2. And weak to ice. Very good. Well, shoot. Alright. He throws. We're good. I was like, shoot, I gave myself a +2 attack, so now I'm not the slower one in Trick Room. Alright, and now we have 2 double fights. One is an ace trainer fight, who has a smart AI. And they are level 38. The other double fight is level 35. I wouldn't say I particularly have missed Bug Buzz. Most of the Psychic types, if I can recall, have been one-shots. Same with Dark types. Grass types we're covering with Ice Beam and Lava Plume. But I do see value in a special defense drop. So maybe, we'll consider it late game. Jeez, what a fight. Alright, so to answer your question, Fat Cloud, here in this scenario, I have the option to either A, Thunderbolt Magmar to just solely kill it, B, Lava Plume to hit all 3 Pokemon, including Magmar, to knock it out, C, clicks Agility so that leaving Magmar alone could proc one of them to attack it. Or D, if I went into this fight with half health, example is in the second gym, there's a double fight right before the gym leader. So if I am going into the fight with damage, I can take the turn to heal. I think I like the Lava Plume play, get some chip damage on both of them. And then Magmar cannot heal Spiritomb, it cannot use an attack, and its ability cannot affect the fight. So you specifically have to have your HM Pokemon not with like Rough Skin or Drought. It has to have no influence, and then it just throws a Pokeball. Okay, and they attack it for me because it's faster. Right, GG. Thank you, Zelf. You've been falling asleep. I understand. I respect it. It's time for bed. I know that feeling. You believe in Spiritomb? Me too, my friend. I think he's gonna go all the way to Kanto tonight. Same thing, I think I clicked Lava Plume, get some chip damage. Good one shot. Good throw. Alright, GG. These fights are scary because if they double up onto my Pokemon, they've done some crazy things in the past of like lowering my special defense, then the other one using a special attack, and then also landing a crit on top of it. Or like paralyzing and then just like Leech Seed stalling me. And now we enter the Gym Gauntlet. Gym 5, 6, and 7 all back to back. I am a bit under level, which is sad. Oh well. I don't think I skipped any trainers. Alright, good luck. Oh, he's normalized. Nice. That's really good information to know because I can set up agility on him or X items. Okay, it wasn't Dodrio. I forgot who had Bolt Absorb, but somebody had it. Good throw, Torterra. Land. Nice. Let's go. Good throw. Alright, 3 out of 4 done. No damage taken. Great one shot. Well done. Nice. Let's go. No damage. Best case scenario. And enough moves to go to the next gym without even healing. Obviously, we won't do that, but very confident in this. I want you to lead with a Pelipper so I can just set up agility. Alright, y'all. Bunch of luck in the chat. Here we go. I don't have 1,000 subscribers yet, so I don't have monetization. I think he's gonna heal here. No, just out of range of healing. Nice. Good one shot. Huge freeze. He's gonna heal, so I'm gonna get another agility up. Good high roll. That's fine, I don't need my items. Light screen. Ninjask. Oh my god, let's go. That was through a light screen too. So that cut my damage in half and I still one-shot it. That's insane. Let's go. Clean sweep. Focus missed, not Aura Sphere. I called it earlier. I said that they were gonna do that to me. I said they were either gonna give me Focus Blast or Vacuum Wave. I'm able to learn it. It low-key could be worthwhile over Lava Plume. Because in the in the realm of the Pokemon who are tanky that are taking more than one hit, if it's like a neutral option, right? That extra 25 base power can make a difference. And it also gives me like normal type coverage, so was Arceus? No, Snorlax, right? Snorlax was a 2-shot. Chuck has to be your favorite badge? Hell yeah. I'm gonna keep my options open. I don't need Focus Blast now because it misses too often. I'd rather rely on Lava Plume for this part, but I could see it being used at the Elite Four. How this guy got double extra sensory is beyond me. Focus miss. Move Relearner is at the 8th gym. We're not at the 8th gym yet. Was I still holding my Pecha Berry? No! My Pecha Berry! Good burn. He knocks himself out? No, he doesn't. Nice, nice. I was trying to decide how to best handle that situation. Getting it down into the 1v1 for a safe setup for speed, definitely worth it. I like having Whirlwind immunity by not healing, but is the 50 health worth it? I believe in you. I believe in you, buddy. Exactly. You're the GOAT. Now on to the 6th gym. There are no trainers, though for some reason this gym leader loves to have Perish Song on their first Pokemon. Probably died here 4 times to Perish Song, maybe more. I don't know if it's like her signature thing or something. Alright, here we go. Wait, let's put on a berry because ours got eaten. Good luck. the wish was hitting on that turn, so if I did the attack and it didn't die, it would have gotten healed. So it was a good turn to get our agility up, even though I knew I would be faster. Okay, we still one shot. Great pair up. There's a Thornberry, Aromatherapy. He missed. He's gonna heal on the next turn. He misses again. It's a lot of health. That was 200. It didn't even do 100, all of his health. Lands another. Lands another. No, not the Dragon Rage! Fuck! Damn it! I thought about using a real heal. I thought he was gonna do little damage and then I was gonna do a real heal. Or I was just gonna sweep because I was at +2 speed. That's so sad. He was missing his thunders, but that Houndoom was so tanky. You were thinking Dragon Rage? Damn. I technically did heal, I just used the wrong one. And it was like, my option was either Citrus Berry, which is 25%, so that's 32 health, so I would have needed to do more than a Citrus Berry, and my only other option is Energy Root, so I've pretty much used my biggest heal right there. Frenzy Plant was the move relearner. I didn't need that. Fire Blast, probably not. I mean, Lava Plume was doing well for us. Extra damage, yeah. See, this is where the Focus Blast would have been clutch. Oof. I was talking about Focus Blast over Lava Plume. Damn it. That was a fun run. GG's, guys. GG's. Hey, I'm glad for all of the new people who came to the chat, to the stream today. I mean, we had over 100 people. We were able to have a run for you guys, so that was nice. Rather than a drought of lab after lab. I mean, it's 4 AM, though I don't have work tomorrow and I'm not tired. I was gonna end when I got tired, and Spiritomb kept me alive. Damn, I really wanted to win that. But let's be real, our heals were rough. Like, without heals, I felt like I had to play the paralyze tactic. We were tanky, so I was hoping that, you know, we knew we could one-shot it. Pretty sure, right? Trainers. Yeah, that was a one-shot with Ice Beam. So, yeah, let's keep going. Why not? Energy root definitely would have been needed though, just to survive that fight. Because I would have needed to take the 40 and then take another 40 during a paralyzed heal. Fresh water, nice. I could pivot. We are versing Mew, who gives no XP, but is a 600 BST Pokemon, is gonna be cracked for the rival. So I need to get a good Pokemon to pivot to. Though I was actually kind of excited to try it, because we have Shadow Force. And like, imagine doing like Gravity, Sing, Shadow Force combo to try to beat it. Could work. If we have enough turns. Okay, so I'm not a big fan of running Breloom, but if there's no other options, we could grab it after the rival for Trace and fast speed. And that way we can, like, identify better abilities on our pivots. Ooh, damn, no pivots to burst me with? That's rough. I mean, there was Shiftry, I guess. Yeah, there was Shiftry in Murkrow. No, come on. Zero speed. Did have Shadow Punch for the rival though. How cracked was the rival? Yeah, he was cracked. He had Stab. Oh my god. No, let's run. On to the next. This would be a crazy mon that will evolve into a physical attacker with the neutral nature. Maybe a Blastoise. Maybe a Kingdra. Kingdra, Compound Eyes. Calcium, okay. A special attack. Yo, by the way, I gotta mention this. We are only 3 subscribers away from 600 subscribers. So if you aren't yet subscribed and you enjoy the content, consider subscribing. Helps the channel. We found a dive ball, so once again, another opportunity to pivot. I was hoping for the water stone though. And if we pivot, then I can't evolve this. Another, wow, a Master Ball. Guaranteed pivot. Double pivot opportunity. And a Gator? Do I go for the 5? No, it's not going to be level 5. Azrael was level 5, so it's either mono level 6 or it's a level 3 and a level 6. So I think I just catch it. Risk it for the biscuit. Sorry, Staryu. Really thought you could have been a runner. Fast glass cannon split offense with rock head. So, I mean, I almost wish Rock Wrecker was head smash. Scizor. With speed boost. And Stab Signal Beam. Yo. Alright, chat. I'm leaving this one up to you. Hyper offensive glass cannon for alligator. There's no wave crash, so there's no stab recoil move, unfortunately. Or speed boost scissor with stab. Or Slowbro, hello. I want to look at the level 3, not the level 5. Oh, Fat Cloud, I wanted to mention something to you. So, a strategy that I like to use in an area like this, for example, they can be level 3, level 5, level 6, right? So, I would want to catch the level 5 in this scenario so that I can level up to level 6 and get the new move. Some Pokemon, their first move is at 7, so you would rather want to take the time to find the 6. However, when I want to get Intel, I want to find the level 3 so that the damage output is lower. And then if I feel safe to scout a level 5 for calculations on like, is it hyper offensive, is it average, is it, you know, etc., is it fast? Then I go, you know, so you use the lower levels to scout, you use the higher levels based on their first level up move. Sometimes it's just worth giving up the extra move. Sometimes it's like, you know what? Not worth giving up any momentum I could potentially have. But other times it's like, hey, if I don't catch it, it will delete the only move that's good for it, and it is not a runner without it. And with it, that runner sits on that one move for every single Pokemon and just goes like 20 levels, finally learns the second move, and then keeps going. I don't really like that. I like the Scizor. Stabs, Signal Beam. Don't have to worry about soundproof for Bug Buzz. Confusion rate, like... If it's built like the built like the Spiritomb, but has that extra 40 BST to like improve it. More health. We wouldn't have to give up a move for agility. I'll leave it up to you guys. Do we run for Alligator or do we run Scizor? See, right now, Fat Clouds, I'm holding 2 buttons. I'm holding one button to spin and one button that will always get me to run from the fight. And I'm using a program called Joy to Keep. So I can just re-chat and have it on autopilot of scouting the grass until I find the last Pokemon. I noticed you guys were not committing to the scout. Relicanth was really cool. I was very impressed by that run. In other files, there have been some mediocre Pokemon pushed through the first trainer and died. And I was like, ooh, there could have definitely been more options. And then by looking at the tracker and checking to see like what each route had, you can find out how many Pokemon each route has, what level they are, and then do your count until you get all information and make your best choice forward. That way each file has its value and you're not just like rinsing a bunch of files. So like right now I'm looking for a 5% spawn. This can either take 2 minutes or it can take over 100 encounters. Most people give up on it. I commit. I'm 100% commit. Because once you start, it's like if I give up, I can't let the randomizer win. The few times I have given up, when I look at the tracker, there is a hidden gem under that rock of 5% that I just decided to give up on. Oh man, I hate that feeling. Like, dude, imagine if there was an Empoleon or a Kingdra. Viewers definitely do get bored, especially on the vertical stream. Like, a reason I don't have as quick of a growth with Kaizo as other streamers do, because it is popular, is because I don't do vertical. And vertical tends to have a younger crowd. Unfortunately, I also still get, you know, individuals who are looking for attention with a cry for help. That is not the first time it's happened. It's happened in the past. This particular time, they were quite committed. But they just go channel to channel, talk about themselves, want more empathy. So, anyways, yeah, I don't think the 5 to 25 minutes that can be wasted here is important to give up on. Honestly, I think half my viewers are also asleep. Because it's midnight. It's like midnight everywhere. My problem is it can also make me fall asleep because it's like I just worked a 12-hour shift and doing a 6-hour stream. What I will do is, if this Pokemon doesn't spawn soon, I am gonna go back up and find the last one up north, because when on our way back, we can always just try to find it again. Yeah, if you're stuck in the Route 1 area all the time, yeah. You end up like getting the roller coaster where like your views dip because it's like, oh, he's not going anywhere. I can go and do something else and come back and it'll still be there. Yo, this is it. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Let's go. Okay, Focus Punch is not good, but oh, he is fast. shoot. This is a bad position, right? Because with how fast he is, that means he is also like either a frail glass cannon or a average, below average mixed, right? He has so much speed that the rest of his stats are not prime. His belly drum happened before our rapid spin, so he has to be 19 or higher, or it's a speed tie. He could be exactly 18 as well. But regardless, right, he's 535, 530, so like imagine mixed, similar, mirror type stats, parallel stats, right? So he might not be a really good runner. I don't like those two moves. I'm not really keen on his stats. So I kind of don't want to do this now. But with him being faster, that also means that he might trap us in this fight. And if he clicks Focus Punch and I get trapped, I don't attack, he hits us with a ×6 Focus Punch into our 0 defense. He could be 19 with plus speed nature, true. Yeah. The 10% boost could make a difference, which would imply that I would want a secondary encounter with him to identify his scenario. My luck has been lately where my first encounter has a bad nature. Spear Tomb, we caught the first encounter. It had a minus special attack. Earlier in the night, I had a second encounter Pokemon that had a neutral nature. I'm gonna try to run. It's worth the risk. Okay, he used a special attack, Belly Drum. We ran on the Focus Punch. Oh my god, we ran on the Focus Punch. That was insane. I'm curious, do you guys know the phrase Praise Lord Helix? Because if you do, Praise Lord Helix, holy, that was scary. Denny, are you currently doing the Dead Man? Very nice. Denny, what do you think for Alligator or Speed Boost Dizor? My child. So did I. I kind of agree with moment I just logged, preparing for bed. Very nice, very nice. If you fall asleep on us, have a great night, my friend. I'll see you next time. I do want to make sure he's still speed boost. He is not. Hidden ability for potential flash fire, heat proof, or guaranteed ability of speed boost. Speed boost, yeah. We know at level, what does the rival have? Because here's the thought. Let's cook for a second, right? We could technically go for the level 3 after the rival, so we get the level 5 move and delete Mega Drain, because we can't use it. Been so long. Oh yeah, I think we do take the speed boost option as well, but I also think we wait till after the rival. Because the rival has Carvana. You know, if it has stab signal beam at level 3, that really could be Carvana. Yo, I'm willing to do it. Let's do it. His speed boost could outpace it. Confusion, stab super effective. I believe. Copium. As long as it still has signal beam, of course. It's not a guaranteed catch. That's what I'm worried about. I gotta go for it. Yeah. I actually don't think he's a special attacker. The Boomerang was scarier than the Signal Beam. And because of stab, Signal Beam is stronger. With him using Mega Drain, there was just no way I could lower his health to a point where the catch rate was in my favor. I wasn't able to use Rock Wrecker because it would definitely one-shot. And the recharge turn would be a problem as well with his Mega Drain. Yeah, I really like the Signal Beam. That's why I would like to go for the level 3 Scizor speed boost. Getting the speed boost allows it to go in under leveled for the first fight, and we can control what move we lose rather than keeping Mega Drain for no reason. Just stab. It's the only fight we're allowed to use the milk drink. That's not good. Another Mega Drain, dude. Oh my gosh, I wish I caught the Scizor. I wish I saved the Master Ball for the Scizor and caught the Feraligatr with the Dive Ball. Sad. I know you have another move in your arsenal. There it is. Shoot. I need him to click that twice. No, GG. Oh, he threw? He threw? And now he's back up to full. You bastard. No, not the burn. I need a crit. Yeah, GG. Reckless, nah. Lava Plume? Oh yeah, dude. That definitely could have beaten the rival. Sad. Ore Sphere? Brine? Ruin. Oof, yeah. Very glad I did not go for that. On to the next. Yeah, that's the downside. Sometimes you hope for one thing and you make the wrong choice. Should have went for the scissor immediately, but instead I was greedy for alligator. And I looked at the wrong mon. Okay. It was supposed to be War Tornado. Oh! Yo! How is this a runner? This is a crazy Pokemon right now. We have Shedinja Answer, we have no contact, we have Poison Heal, we have a perfect stat distribution, we have Adamant Nature, so if we evolve into a physical, and we have these 3 physical moves. Plot Armor, nice. Plot Armor on this? Is this a full send? Full send for the memes? Hell yeah. Best case scenario is if we can find a mon in the grass close to the dungeon that will poison us. Fun fact, in HeartGold, they changed the Nintendo, not Kaizo, but Nintendo, changed how poison worked to where at 1 HP, you shake it off and you don't die. So in FireRed and Emeralds, they didn't have that rule. And then in HeartGold, they were like, nah. So we don't have to worry about spitting in the grass for poison. We did that in FireRed and Emerald, because we have our 3 crowns out of 4. We don't have to do that. We just have to deal with terrible items and more abilities and more moves. Okay, you can take my poison heal, I don't need it. There's the burn. Nice, GG. We move at 7. Hydro Cannon. That's better than Hyper Beam. They're the exact same move, but one is stab. So I'll take it. Now, in reality, the way I view a Pokemon in HeartGold, I have my stats for what average is a little bit higher than what I had it in Emerald and FireRed, because with the extra generation and the higher BSTs that are added, you kind of need that extra tier that I created. But the way I look at it is you want 20 speed and 20 offense at level 8, and then you want, like, on a lower end, 28 health up to maybe like 41, 42 at level 8. And then defenses could fluctuate depending on how we're built, whichever is higher or lower. Higher offense, higher speed, higher health. Also, because I don't know if you were here at the time, Fat Cloud, but one thing we do here is, if you're in the chat, we name the rival after you, so if we keep winning, we keep versing you, and then you end up being the champion at the end, or you end up beating us because we tend to lose to the rival a lot. So I can either name it FT Cloud, or I can name it Cloud 961. Yo, you guys want to run this? I kind of want to run it. Obviously, it's not perfect, and I should scout. But dude, the Squirtle Squad is here. Gotta run it. We have a dragon scale for a Seadra evolution. No scouting? One more? No, one more Pokemon. Get out of here, Gloom. No one being gloomy today, sir. It's a fun one? Okay. Let's do it. I think it could get to level 36. What would we want? Not Swampert, because there's better ones, right? Like, we want Melodic, we want Kingdra, we want Empoleon. I would take Vaporeon as well. Lapras, Walrein, Tentacruel, Gyarados. Suicune, unfortunately not. In FireRed you can, but not here. Alright, full send, right? No, unfortunately not. I'll show you. Melodic for Alligator, Vaporeon, Gyarados, Lapras, Empoleon, Walrein, Golduck, Wailord, Swampert, Kingdra, Tentacruel, Slowbro, Slowking would be the options we would want. So like 80% of them. Yeah, most options are good. Oh, I forgot a trainer. That's funny. I just saw one in the grass. Great burn. Unfortunate speed drop. New move. Vice grip. The physical move. Kind of like Hydro Cannon for like stab finisher. That is a fast Gliscor, holy. Oh wait, no. I'm -1. My bad. -1. 75 accuracy. Covers only rock and ice. Water covers more. This stat spread on a full evolution, it would be insane. I mean, if we evolve into Empoleon, it would be a good move. Is it worth it just in case? Like, imagine if we got Empoleon plus Compound Eyes as a physical attacker. It's extra base power without having to recharge. Denny, you owe me. If it's Compound Eyes and Empoleon when we evolve. The play is either delete Hydro Cannon or don't take it. It won't be, it will be. Alright, then I won't learn it. No, we have 20 Feint Attack, 15 Ice Punch. So we have 45 PP. Alright, good luck. If only I had a move where I could scout for poison. Hey, hopefully we get hit by a, what is it, Poison Point? Yeah, if we had a bad move where we could just click it safely without KOing a wild Pokemon, we could scout for poison. All we need is Effect Spore Poison or Poison Point Poison. Luxury problem, yeah. Ace, good one shot. Rock Blast. That is also 80 accuracy, but it is better coverage. It's everything except Poliwrath, so it covers Proton and Sharpedo. But for super effective, it doesn't give as much. Gives a lot of times 4. Take it over Hydro Cannon. I don't know, I kinda like Hydro Cannon. I don't really think we need Rock Blast. Yeah, the purpose of Hydro Cannon is a finisher, exactly. So like, the next fight, the next 2 fights are 1 Pokemon each. if they're weak to water, I can just click Hydro Cannon on the next 2 trainers and then save my Sacred Fires. If we evolve into a special water attack, I forfeit. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I work hard. I work hard. I deserve rest. Man, like, come on. Yeah, I kind of want to just keep Hydro Cannon just because, like, I think it's worth it, truthfully. It's a little bit more accurate. It's stab. Potential super effective. See, I called it. I knew it. Would have also been neutral with Rock Blast, but I knew it. Yeah, I bet you would do that to us, Denny. And a crit on top of it. Let's go. Huge knockout. One more. You're struggling to stay awake? No worries if you need to go to bed. I understand. Great miss. Let's go. Yo, Wartortle to the gym. My bad. I totally read the names wrong. I totally understand, Fat Cloud, because you just had a flight, right? You had to you had just returned home from visiting your brother. Yo, this has been a fast run. What are you talking about, Denny? "18 minutes and we're at the gym?" Nice. I also have tomorrow off. Joke's on you. Your Intimidate doesn't do anything. Psych Up. So, like, what Psych Up is nice for is, in this scenario, if there were more Pokemon and I used Psych Up, I could remove the Intimidate. Or if they had, like, Download. Actually, Download for us would be special attack, so it wouldn't be great for that. But if, let's say, I don't know, they had Speed Boost or Bulk Up, we could also take their stat boost as well. Any moves that we get on level up with Wartortle, we will not have access to after we evolve. So if we say no to a move now, we never get access to it again. It's only really worthwhile for this move for the Elite Four. I don't think I have the room to carry it all the way up through the evolution to the Elite Four. Alright, plot armor for the win. Chew that, not the leech seed. No! Nice. Okay, here's another thing, Fat Cloud. In Generation 1 and 3, Leech Seed always activates at the start of the fight. In Generation 4, it activates at the end of the fight. So, I don't have to fret about Leech Seed as bad in this, but I have to get my one-shots, or else I take damage from it. For FireRed, you have to take it on every single Pokemon that comes out, and at the start of every fight with that Pokemon. It's horrible. Oh no. Oh no. I have baby potions, and I get the burn, which is really what I wanted. Because I can heal off. Yup. Nice. I get a free turn. I miss? I was going to do Hydro Cannon, Denny, but I missed. Oh my gosh, that's what I was thinking was going to be the play. Oh my god, I miss again. You gotta be kidding me. Dude, it was already a risk, and I needed the health to get through. Okay, he threw. Okay. But the clamp, so I need to do another one, so I get out of the clamp on this next hit. Don't para. Oh, and I don't have any status heals. War Turtle, I'm sorry. Oh my god, that one-shots. But I died of this. Yeah. There's no way. Not with burn. I could get through without burn, but I won't be able to do enough damage. I can Hydro Cannon again, I guess. But this is a level 20. The two misses killed us, dude. Because it was a one-shot with it. Bro. It was the play. It was the smartest play. And it was a horrible, horrible evolution. Thick Fat, Eruption, Extrasensory, Hidden Power, Rock Tomb, X Scissor, Crush Claw, Teeter Dance, Shadow Punch. It was slow though. Honestly, there was really no pivots. I had to go to Dark Cave to get an Ice Beam, Dark Pulse, wow, Grass Knot, Growth, Thunderbolt, Ominous Wind, Vacuum Wave. Okay, there was a runner, but it was where I never go. Denny's, have a great night. Honestly, I think this is also where I'm going to end because it is about to be 5 a.m., so it's pretty good timing. But I kept pushing it because we have a good crowd tonight. We had We had a solid stream. We made it to the Gym Gauntlet. Next time, maybe we'll make it to the Elite Four. But thank you, everyone. I will see you in the next one. Peace.